would expect. Yeah, Osiris just definitely needed to reset. Gauss's Mac Rush is harder to control.
Yeah, but with
That's fair.
with Mach Rush, you're trying to like hit walls and stuff, though.
Yeah. Yeah, ciphers for puzzles does help. Especially if you hit the rank 5 mastery where you have to do the puzzles. That could be really frustrating if you don't have ciphers and you struggle with those. So I'd recommend at a minimum have it set up for that.
Yeah, ciphers are great. I love them. I think that it's also good though. Later you might get some Parasol mods. One of the best ones that is good for new players is the one that increases your hacking time. Because like being able to do a hack and not have to use a resource is also good. Just, you know, whichever one works the best for you is the way you should go. But, you know.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, nice. Mastery rank 24. I'm not there yet, but congrats. All right. And then, okay.
Mastery 25 is officially the half point of the mastery. So like in terms of experience, so like 25 and then it goes from 25 to 30, and then after 30 it goes up to LR5, right? So there's a total of 10 mastery levels essentially after that. But yeah, the way it's weighted is that's like half of the stuff is when you get to 25.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll get there one day. Oh, there's a Parasol mod that lets you have a chance to auto hack, and then one lets you retry without triggering alarms. Nice. I think that's the other thing is that like I found that Warframe has a lot of systems where they don't force you into certain things. You know what I mean? Like the game's being gentle. Like there's a lot of ways to get around systems that if you struggle with them, you know. And I kind of love that. I got a clan reward.
I do have a good pick / reference. Let me send it. I'll send the link to the chat maybe if I don't get booped.
So we have 2 missions left on Pluto, then we do the junction, and then we have the last junction to do, and then we're done.
Nice, nice.
Yay.
All right, let's do it.
And then I'll have all planets unlocked, which is a pretty important thing, right?
Yeah, that is kind of important. Mind
I'd be down for Ode to join.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
It isn't by I have to resize the Fuji because Ode's Fuji is giant.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
No, it's huge. It's a mega Fuji. Yes, it is.
I think
Fuji React is big.
I think it's just their avatar on there.
If it's just your avatar, it can sometimes make it larger.
Here, I'll send you the link to change it if you want.
Cool. Also, I learned that your orbiter is not the same thing as your landing craft.
That is correct.
I think it's easy to assume they're the same thing because you never see the really see the full orbiter, right?
Yeah, well, you will soon enough-ish, kind of, a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I'll pull up a picture of what they're supposed to look like later.
Watch the security systems.
Oh, let me add Spike. Sorry, I definitely don't mind, and honestly, we should talk a little bit because I'm trying to decide on a furry model as well. I'm like still going through all of the workshopping the species and everything like that. And I saw that because you made the one that you posted, right? Which,
yep.
Yeah, so, you know, we should talk a little bit more about that.
Osiris makes a lot of great art.
What am I doing? Ah! All right, I'm good. Where are the enemies, bro?
According to Oat Skype, it's Ash's B-Day.
Oh, quarantine. Yeah. Yay, it's Ash's birthday today. Wait, really? All right. When's she going online? I would love to raid into her for her birthday stream. I know that she usually comes on a little bit later, though. So I don't know if I'll still be online at that time.
Well, if you send me her name, I'll make sure to also raid over there if I'm still online.
Oh, she's live right now. Okay, well. We will see if she is still when we're done.
Hell yeah.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crowns.
Don't. No, we want the crown. Where is this guy?
Yeah. The Fuji website, you can put anything as a Fuji almost, but definitely when you do the default Discord profile, it will make it like weirdly huge. I don't know why it does that. Also, next week, Kira, because I don't have any doctor's appointments or anything like that, outside of Tuesday where I have to leave at a certain time, I'm pretty free, whatever day works for you.
Okay, we can plan something. I'm not particularly... I usually have stuff like Monday, Tuesday, but outside of that, it's not... I'll have some time.
Yeah, just let me know. I just, whenever you got time, I can make it work. Roughly the same start and end time is kind of what I can do now. Because I'm currently in the process where I have no appointments other than Tuesday at 5 that I have to leave for. So, like, I'm kind of free otherwise, you know?
For sure. Sounds good. Oh, shoot. I messed that one up. Oh, well, we still got it. Oh, hey, there's a Soma cord thing in here, I think.
All right. You know what else is weirdly huge? The military budget.
So true. Have you done Folly yet? Oh, we're trying to get to Folly. So we're waiting on is we have 2 more quests. We have Rising Tide and Chains of Harrow, and then we can do Folly's stuff. I've gone through and tried out the mission and stuff. I actually like it, surprisingly enough. I think that it's pretty good, about as good as any other. But a lot of people are having issues that I don't understand.
I think it's partly also because, again, if something is new or a different type, like they're trying something outside their norm, I bet some players will be a little bit like miffed, even if it's a good thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's not necessarily, it's like you're so used to one type of food that you change the recipe a little bit, you don't like it even if it's still pretty good. You know what I mean?
True, yeah.
That's how I think that it's probably, that's the way I understand it.
Yeah, that could be it. That could definitely be it.
Yeah. It's just sort of like Warframe has been a certain vibe, so maybe some people aren't. But I just hope DE doesn't get discouraged, and I hope they keep experimenting with missions, because, like, this game's 13 years old. You gotta switch it up a bit sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, also,
keep having fun with it.
I think that they kind of built it around some of the... Oh, one second.
Built it around what? Mm-hmm.
Built it around some of, like, the new stuff that happened for operators, and so it's like the people who don't have that stuff done are not getting... Oh my god. Are not getting the best experience. Sorry, I was trying to do too many things at once there.
This is what my final operator looks like. Nerd glasses and everything.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. She looks like she loves women, and she does. Okay.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Just give me Tau. Yes.
Arrow, and I don't have headsets when I play, so I will not probably have that same level of. But I've heard that is a scary mission. Okay, I think we have one more, and then I can unlock Eris. I'm just glad we're checking stuff off the boxes. Boxes being checked. You know how satisfying it is to check off boxes in this game?
It's very satisfying.
Right?
I don't really check off boxes usually, so, you know, it's just a fun little experiment for me.
Yeah, you make sense. That makes sense.
Being able to get tasks done, oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. This game is probably great for people who have executive dysfunction because you're like, I can get things done. I'm feeling satisfaction from that, you know? I don't have executive dysfunction issues too much. My issues are more just my memory doesn't work, so I often forget what I have to do. It's a different vibe, you know? But
similar end result, but yeah, different vibe.
Yeah. Mine is just I have to keep a list of every single thing I have to do every day, or else I will never get to it because my memory slips away. But
the new systems have new planets. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be really cool if we did a Tau system.
That would be cool. I think how often do they add new planets? Not very often.
Oh, it's very unlikely. It would be out of the norm to add another planet.
Oh, is it that rare?
I mean, like, it's more that we've just kind of moved in a different direction. Like, we're kind of expanding on planets as opposed to adding new stuff.
Fair enough.
Huh? Oh.
I thought it'd be really cool if there's a planet where it's like a Warframe graveyard, where it's like shells just like littering the asteroid belt kind of vibe.
Sorry, asteroids. What?
I just thought it'd be cool if there's a planet that would be mostly like Warframe shells that have been abandoned, like it's like a ship graveyard energy.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and in the I haven't watched it, but I saw someone talking about it. In this show Invincible, they had their asteroid belt around their planet is just made up of bodies. And I'm like, what if they did that for like shells? So you just like approach this planet, you just see Warframe shells orbiting this planet that have all like degraded and broken down and are like melted essentially.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Kind of like how they did it in Kingdom Hearts with the Kingdom key things. There's a key graveyard. And it's like anyway, yeah, it's a really cool idea. I like that concept.
Yeah, I just like thinking of ideas. I love this game. This game gets my neurons activating. I've been thinking a lot about the story threads and figuring out stuff. It's been very interesting to me.
Corpus threats.
Corpus have tech weapons. We'll need to be careful.
Corpus have tech weapons.
And I was telling that the lore reason in my mind that my operator is building a nursery is that because they've been using Jade for so long, the transference is starting to mess with their own brain and they don't even realize it. So they're starting to do things that Jade would have done, you know?
Oh, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah. So they're building a nursery because that's the instincts they're getting from running the same frame all the time.
You must think.
I like to imagine that frames slowly influence your operator if you use the same one for a very long time. Like if you're a Hill Dream user, like 24/7, your operator starts getting really into working out and they don't understand why.
Impure. The unworthy have no future.
They're like, why am I so obsessed with being buff now?
Gotta hit your protein goals.
Exactly, yeah.
Speaking of, I need to go to the gym today, I think.
Nice.
I need to get the biggest possible ass I can, and so that means I can't skip leg day, which is obviously the day that you're supposed to be skipping all the time. Everyone knows you're supposed to skip leg day.
Well, then how are you ever going to get a leg up?
On the competition? I don't know. I'll just I'll just start using steroids instead.
You just gotta get a big butt so you can just sit on someone and they'll thank you. That's the pathway to success, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. For me personally, it's kind of an age thing, but it's also kind of like a my body thing. I've noticed that as an adult, if I'm sitting for too long and I haven't done those kind of like lower body, like posterior chain exercises, it just gets really, really uncomfortable for me, and I can't really spend a lot of time doing stuff.
That's why every break I take, I actually work out a little bit in the bathroom using the sink.
Yeah.
Because my joints start to lock up if I stream for too long. So like after we finish the junctions, I'm probably gonna go do that for a little bit, then do one of my anti-DVT breaks. Oh, nice, Mama Robbie. That's cool. You have a whole floof house.
Floof house.
Skype with trying to get a transparent PNG. Take your time. Also, Quarantine Burrito said, Kara, that there is a sub goal where Ash has to hit a blinker.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. We'll see if we can do it.
What's the blinker?
A blinker is it's like a cannabis pen, like a vape.
Is it special because Ash doesn't usually do that?
I guess. I honestly don't know. I've never asked, but I would assume yeah.
That makes sense.
Well executed.
I've never nothing against people who use those substances. I just never have, so I don't know what some of those words are. You know?
Yeah, no worries. I mean, this is kind of like low key. Like, it's definitely not like the biggest thing in the world. It's not like, you know, from going to 0 to 100. It's more like going from 0 to like 25.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let me real quick switch out my weapon. I have max ranked another one. Happy I keep doing that, knocking these out. Let's throw this guy on for now. Max rank this one. Okay, I gotta go do the junction, and then we have one junction left, and then we can do whatever we want for the. We can do.
Cool.
Are we doing? God, neurons. Are we doing the quests after that? You think?
Either the quest or more trying to get Varuna, and so with that. Well, we have a couple options. We'll just like try and get standing from different things, which will be helpful to you. And then also, you know, we can get relic packs and stuff from that. But, you know, whatever. We'll keep it loose.
Yeah, whatever works, I'm down with. 180 hours of hunting somewhere very rare. The white dragonfly. Robbie, for context, for my nursery, because there's not like a lot of nursery themed things, one of my biggest focuses is going to be floofs, because I want to like build up like that, like, you know, when you're expecting and you want to build a whole nest for like the baby, that kind of energy. That's what I'm shooting for. I'm very excited for that. I'm going to spend hours building a whole nursery.
I really love the idea. I only have a table for my floofs. I don't have a whole thing.
Yeah. I'm just building up my own lore in this game, essentially. That's what I like doing. I like just imagining things. I like imagining my operator playing Jade over and over again, slowly becoming a different person because of it, in a weird way, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Totally understand what you mean.
Yeah, I like building my own storylines, and this game's already got my brain cooking on some ideas for the lore, and so I'm just rolling that into my own interpretation and building something.
So I thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like that they leave a lot of stuff open to interpretation. I think that it can be kind of difficult to do that with a game, but they've done it really well with, you know, as you go through, they don't really force you into any particular, like, thought patterns around your character and your role. It's more like what you do for other people that's important.
Yeah, exactly. And I also like to imagine that way I understand
you have
it
nips,
is that
like you can see them.
The reason I think it works is because the game kind of sets out very clearly what certain things are for sure. So the questions that are left are the ones that are fun to think about. Like there's some places that do lore for the game, and they leave almost everything open to interpretation, so it just becomes a whole like headache of like, well, this one random interaction 4 years ago might have meant something, and you just start to like your brain just starts to hurt, you know.
When
This
you
game is,
lore
like, the
craft
things
and
they leave
realize
open
the
are like,
helmet
oh,
is in
how does
Trotty,
transference fully like change your operator and stuff like that. It's like it's more smaller questions that actually allow you to really think deeply about them, and I think that that's really fun, you know.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What am I witnessing? We're waiting for Unknown to finish their junction, and then we're going to continue on playing some more Warframe.
You have to train the animals. That's right, because getting some of the flutes requires animal stuff.
Yeah, Avar is really good for that. Okay, one sec.
Yep, take your time.
Hello, welcome in.
Oh, that's cool, Robbie. You're building a whole new house.
Hello, Sharpie.
That's cool.
I have multiple questions that needs to be not answered.
I gotta re-enable the
Okay.
Because I don't have a headset on for my game anymore. Well, I mean, I could just plug it in, but either way, people walking.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm talking here.
Oh, Robbie has a band area with 99 flutes. Oh, that's amazing.
Don't you have a human heart?
Little,
no.
I have this little lounge area in my
Do penguins
room,
have gills?
It's just,
no.
Like little 2 couches around a table with a tea set, and I have 3 really.
But we could change that.
Just all hanging together.
I love that. 10
It'd be nice to just one day have you show you around my place. You get that MTV crib showcase.
Interesting.
I'm down to be showing what your place looks like as long as you buy dinner first. Are we gonna? So we're gonna open the lith relics now because I have to open 3 lith relics to do the Sedna, to do the Phobos junction, and then the only junction I would have left is eventually once I get far enough into Phobos, I can unlock Sedna. I think.
Cool.
Because Eris goes to. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, okay. Let me make a note. 1 second. So we're doing the Eris junction to unlock that, and then I need to, and then
we're going to Sedna, and then from Sedna we'll get to the last void section.
Got it. And Sedna, I don't have anything for yet. Let me check. Yeah. Sedna, you have to do railjack stuff, so let me make a note that Sedna will be down the road.
Yeah, well, that's the next quest that you're doing is the railjack stuff.
Sedna Junction later. Okay, sounds good. I'm just making notes for myself in my notebook. Ooh, with instruments and everything. Nice.
Cheesy pickup line says, "I urinated." Wow, that's fantastic. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh.
That is such wonderful news.
As someone who has,
are you gonna pee on my face?
Urination, good for you. At least someone around here is pissing. I have to do kegels to pee.
What color is it?
Healthy kidney team.
Pee-pee time.
I'm so green.
Green.
Okay. Quick question. Where do we open void relics?
Void relics are from void fissures. Looks like for lith relics, the best one that we have is we have an excavation, we have a survival. Do you have a preference on which one you want to do?
Either works. I just have to I have to crack 3 lith relics and then I'm done with the Phobos junction.
Yeah, and real quick, just to tell you how to get to Void Fissure missions, if you press R and then L 3 times, you should get to a tab that has every Void Fissure mission listed.
I see it up here. Yep.
Yep.
I just realized I
Let's do excavation.
Because I forgot I have sorties and Archon hunts, which I don't think you have yet.
No, I don't. I do not have that yet.
Yeah, so it's the one that looks like a fire on the far right.
Yeah. Well, that was a fire suggestion. Thank you. I do have some lith relics, so I can crack them. So that's good. Let me just look through what I can pick. I'll do this one. I'll upgrade it. Bing. I just have to crack 3 of them. That's pretty easy. Boom, 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 boom. Crack relics, finish the thing.
We'll see. Hopefully that works.
Anti-DVT break, and then we'll do whatever the hell we want. All right, cool. I'm having to repeat the order because chronic bad pain day without pain meds means that basically I have to repeat things multiple times to remember them.
Sorry to hear you're having a bad pain day.
It's all right. Tomorrow I do the blood test and I can get back on my acetaminophen, my Tylenol. I can be free again.
Yay, Tylenol. I'm a huge fan of Tylenol. Are you also not able to take NSAIDs?
Yeah, not really. It messes with my heart a little bit.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll take them if it's like really, really bad, but like I know I really probably shouldn't be doing that.
I've taken them before and literally fainted. Like it just doesn't work for my body.
Yeah, I just don't really get the symptoms of low blood pressure very much. Like my blood pressure has to be really, really, really low for it to affect me.
That makes sense. With my heart conditions, if I stand up too quickly, my pressure spikes. So basically, my heart rate never knows what pressure to be at. Essentially.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, it's constantly trying to guess. So it's like I could be doing something random and it'll spike too high and I faint because essentially it doesn't know what to do. It's just like, this is what I'm supposed to do, right? It's like, it's okay, buddy. I know you're trying your best. Well, yeah, I'm on the max dose of Tylenol, and my doctor was like, wanted to do a liver test because they're like, you shouldn't be on the max dose all the time. They checked my liver. They're like, your liver has no signs that you're on Tylenol. And I'm like, yeah, I have a really good liver. This liver.
Don't try and test me. My liver's good. It's a liver. You know, it's alive.
Yeah.
Your liver do be living.
I mean, it's at this point, my liver is nearly royalty because it should be wearing livery.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I thought that one was supposed to be pronounced livery for the longest time.
Yeah, it's technically livery. But eh. Do 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 do. You think they cloned something a little less ugly? Thank you, operator. So insightful.
Very nice. Very appropriate.
I love how the operator's like, ew, gross. It's like
And then you also got orders saying their intelligence is basically 0.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
I don't know that I did.
I need 3 more
yeah.
reactants.
I wonder if we're gonna get them
3
all.
more reactants in that. Good.
We fought with honor.
Oh, okay, never mind. There they are. All good.
You have collected enough reactant to.
You're gonna want to slap my nuts, huh? An illegal party mix that'll change your life forever. Wow.
It's part of a nutritional breakfast.
I really like nuts in general. I think that they're underutilized as a gourmet item.
Fair enough.
Something came on the mountain tonight. Indeed.
I cracked all my relics, so I'm
Excavating.
good to leave.
When you need it, extraction is ready for you.
And we just have to do these 2 more times, right?
Yeah.
Yay, retrieving rewards.
Nah.
I'll stick with, Forma. Yeah. Forma's really important to keep printing, right? I keep hearing like print forma, make forma. I'm like, okay.
Yes, appraise the former gods. But yeah, general rule is that you always want to have one forma building at least, which is something I don't really listen to.
Yeah, it's a formality.
Yeah, I really should have something more formal. I don't. I hardly ever use new stuff, so what's the point of making forma if I'm not going to use it? A friend of mine has like 40 of them right now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna accidentally fall in that trap of like not using a lot of the new stuff. Like I'll test it and definitely like see what's cool and everything, but like I'm probably gonna end up, since I mostly run Jade, like I don't really use the weapons very much, which I feel a little bad about sometimes. I don't really interact with those type of things. I'm like, really
yeah, a lot of what happens is you get a new weapon, you rank it up to 30, and then you just delete it. That's basically the whole like cycle of Warframe. Unless you really
that is really similar.
And actually build it, but yeah.
Where the heck is all this reactant?
It seems to be over there. Over wheat.
There's like, we're almost done with the round, and it's like there's none. Lame.
Let him corrupt first, then you.
You have to let them read corruption fanfics first.
Yeah, have to have him read that Toxic Fury.
Oh yeah. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah, you make reaction by handing Gritty or Toxic Fury, and then their clone brains can't handle it.
Well, it's more like Toxic Yaoi, to be honest. It's mostly men in the Air Force.
Yeah, fair enough.
Toxic Yaoi is another level. My girlfriend.
Funny how the only woman in the armies, the only woman is in Corpus. Well, the Corpus is the sisters. That's like just about the only woman you'll find. And then in the Grineer, it's the sniper and heavy gunner. That's about it. Everyone else is a man.
Damn.
None of us got it.
None of us got enough to crack it?
Correct.
Alright, well, you're next, so.
Hey, wait. Hey! Hold on. Wait. Okay, actually, that's fine.
You're like, wait.
I don't drop reactant, though.
Well, I don't mean cracking in that sense.
All right, where's the E?
Isn't that what you already are searching for?
Not anymore. I have my E, actually.
Good. Good.
Yep.
You're no longer in search of the E.
Honestly, I'm thinking that I'm gonna try and manipulate my levels a little bit and get an even stronger prescription. I don't know that that's gonna help me in any way, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It's like,
well, also California's an informed consent state, so like technically, even if they tell you that they don't want to increase your dose, you can just basically be like, just do it.
Do it anyway.
Exactly. I one time had a doctor trying to push like to give me a lower dose, even though I definitely needed a higher dose. And I was like, "Were you trained in this?" And he's like, "No." I was like, "Then why are you the one picking my dosage? I know what's working for my body."
Real. Yeah. All right. I have 9 now, so I'm gonna start the second one.
Yeah, I've only ever overdosed once. It was just because it was a mistake of not knowing how much like ADHD medication I should take. Because I've been off it for a while, and they tried to put me back on it for some reason. And they were like, "Well, if you're gonna keep trying to treat it like ADHD, then nothing's gonna work." So they gave me a really high dose. Next thing I know, a couple hours later, I'm in the bathroom.
Oh, yikes!
Yeah, and that's the thing, that like ADHD meds and certain meds are definitely stronger, and you have to be a lot more careful with the dosage. Estrogen, yes, you should be careful to like not crank it too high, but estrogen is not like a high impact drug, if that makes sense. Like one that like
yeah,
you can't break as much as you can with like ADHD med or something else. Like
it would need to be up and elevated pretty high for a really long time. But like bad stuff would eventually happen. It's just not something that could happen right away.
Exactly. That's why it's not a controlled substance like testosterone. Which does make it harder for our trans brothers and people on testosterone because it's a lot harder to get the medication.
That is. I thought it was for testosterone because it's like a performance enhancer, not that it had like any particular like super bad effects right away.
It's a performance enhancer, and it can, if the dosage is not right, can have some pretty strong effects on the body. As far as I understand, it's a little harsher on the body than estrogen, but I'm not an expert.
Fair enough.
But it's performance enhancement, and also that it can like kind of hit hard, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly fully the science behind it, but yeah. Osiris, I know you know that E will cause high lactation since you've experienced it.
Ooh, this is a good one. Nautilus is a good one. Get Nautilus.
Nautilus is the companion I've been using for a while.
Nautilus comes with like the best Sentinel weapon. Really, really, really good.
And then we only have to do one more, right?
Yep, just one more.
I just hope that the Worm Prime comes back soon.
Early game would be Carrier.
I just want the Worm Prime to come back. That's all I wish for.
Yes, in early game, I might recommend you to get the Carrier from the dojo. It gives you pretty good like looting advantage.
Okay.
It gives you like a bigger. It gives you like a loot radar, bigger like pickup range for stuff. There's also a mod from Samaris that auto opens crates for you if it's close enough.
All right, I'll keep that in mind because I want to try at least all the companions once, even though my favorite is the Worm. Like I'll give them all a chance at least once.
What's Worm do again? I don't think I've used it.
Worm
does,
prevents.
Go ahead.
Prevents status effects is the main use.
And also does a pulse that knocks people away.
Oh yeah, that part. Being
I mostly use Worm because I think it's cute, not really because of any ability. I just like having a little.
There's actually a little like game you can play with Worm. It's called Wormius.
I love that.
It's like a little like side scroller shooter, like a old school style.
Oh, that's fun.
And I believe if you go to customize your Wormius, like the colors, there should be like an extra like color slot. It's like A, B, and then C. There's 3, and then there should be a 4th one, which is like Z or something. If you click on that, it takes you to the little like fun Easter egg game.
Cute.
Same thing if you get Zephyr, because Zephyr also has a little like Flappy Bird game you can play.
Oh yeah, the Flappy Bird game is so fun.
I love how all of this sounds. It sounds so fun. I fell in love with the Worm because of the way it looks and also the way I color coded it. When it's flying next to me, it's just a pink cloud of farts coming out of it. It's just hilarious. It makes me giggle the whole time.
Oh yeah, at some point you're gonna get a Kuva Lich. They have ephemeras, and I think one thing you might like, the ephemeras are hard to get, but one of the ephemeras I have is called Eventual Chill or something. It basically just has you have a constant like frozen aura, I guess you could say. Like it's like a frozen mist around you. So color that pink, you got an even bigger pink mist around you.
Hell yeah, we're pink maxing out here.
Can Wisp put a moat on the other excavator?
Oh yeah.
Relic crack.
Oh, you got yours? Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna start heading towards the extract until the thing triggers.
Been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I love me some Forma blueprints.
Forma.
Lactation.
Oh hell, the Forma.
I still need to get the Trumna. That seems like a fun weapon.
All right,
It's
and then
honestly
we're not doing another one.
shooter.
No. You don't need to select any.
All right, and then I'm gonna go do the junction, and then we're gonna take a break for a little bit because I've been streaming for what, almost 3 or 4 hours almost. I love getting to extract so quickly just because I float above all the obstacles.
Yeah, that's really fun.
I'm waiting for the kids to show up. Come on, the van's ready to go.
You know, a fun thing that I did, because I subsumed banish on my wisp. So a fun thing I can do is that I could banish you. So the thing is, it puts you in a different plane of reality. Enemies can still see you, but they can't shoot you. The only way you can damage enemies back is by using an ability. And since you're always flying around doing that,
Hey, I've got a bunny outfit.
For invincibility for a while.
That's cool.
Whoa. Hey, Hells, if you're still here, you can add me. My username is QIYRA.tv. But I have a full party right now.
What are guns? I only use them at extract to see what they're like. Or if I run out of energy.
True.
The shotgun has so much vibration.
Didn't make it out.
Didn't make it out alive. We will remember you. We got so much in that mission. Those missions always give so much stuff.
Oh, yeah. When crack relics, there's just always a ton of things.
Yeah.
All right, so what's up next?
I gotta go do the junction real quick solo, and then we can do whatever you want to do.
Okay, and there's a break that's happening pretty soon.
Yes, the break will be right after I.
Okay.
Right after I finish. I do the junction.
Cool. I'm gonna look up to see if we can do Rising Tide at the same time.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we can. I think I've helped someone get their parts from it.
That'd be cool.
Honestly, you're so lucky to be playing Warframe now, because that Rising Tide quest was such a pain in the ass.
So I heard about this. So
I'm sure QIYRA can remember too.
Yeah, so it used to be where it required a lot more resources, and then everything required like a full day to build. And now it's just like it takes a minute, and you should already have enough resources for all of it. Basically, if you played the game for more than 5 minutes, it's pretty good. It's a lot better now.
Hell yeah! I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy. I'm real quick going to make sure to put my Forma in the oven.
Pretty sure if you didn't have Plat, then that quest was like the longest quest ever besides the War Within. Well, not War Within, the New War. Until they changed it to just be like really quick, like I think a minute or like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's
part,
wild.
and there's like 4 parts you need to get.
Yeah, and each of them takes a day to build, so it's like just automatically right there is already 4 days worth of a quest.
Damn.
And then after all that,
if you're speedrunning,
after all that,
when you're speedrunning, you get the you can get it done in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna get the railjack today, essentially. Is that what's happening?
Pretty much, yeah.
And then once I have the railjack, do I have to start like building it out and everything? But it takes a while. I heard there's a whole lot of railjack stuff.
There's a lot of railjack stuff, but for like what we're trying to get done, you won't need to worry about that yet. The next thing to do.
Later.
Yeah, the next thing for Railjack is we'll probably pull you into higher level missions so you get all of the intrinsics, which are like its own leveling system, and all of the really good parts from higher level missions, and then you'll tackle it from there.
Hell yeah. I did it. We got Phobos done. So now it's just setting up, which, as you said, requires us doing some of the other stuff, and then I will have the ability to go to the last portion of the void.
Yep. All right. So is it break time now?
It's break time. Are you also going to take a break?
Yeah, I'm also going to get up.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to my break screen. Chat, this is going to be our shorter 5-minute break. So we're not going to be gone for too long. The long break will probably be a little bit past this. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, sounds awesome. All right, well, we're going to be right back in about 5 minutes, chat. See everyone soon.
Okay, Burbs, I'll be back.
Alrighty, ready? Ugh. Hi, chat. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Scary noise.
Hello. All right.
I just saw Moaz accidentally force started a mission and just left.
They're doing the Inaros one.
Yeah.
Okay. I joined the squad. So,
Cool.
what's the next step? Sorry, I blanked. What are we doing next?
Next we're doing the Railjack quest, Rising Tide.
Rising Tide. Okay, so let me pull it up. Okay. New quest, Rising Tide. Oh, 1 second. I just realized. Thank you, Miltut, for reminding me. My cat just reminded me that I did not feed him lunch. I'm so sorry, buddy.
All right.
I'm having a very bad memory day. 2 seconds.
Take your time.
Feeding kitty.
I think I might set up my microphone to, like, instead of having it push to mute, I might do toggle mute. Because honestly, holding this down to, like, talk is really annoying. Do. Oh yeah, no worries. Take your time.
I'm back. 1 second.
All right.
All right. So just start the Rising Tide.
Yep.
All right. Promise my co-creator that I'd write down quest timestamps, so I don't have to do it retroactively. So let me write that down right now. I've been trying to take steps to make his life easier when it comes to how long Warframe VODs can be, because of the fact that sometimes we're not doing missions, we're doing other stuff, and it's not actually a quest or something, you know? Here we go. Is something wrong with the audio?
No?
Oh, okay. Okay. I heard something from Oat's microphone, so then okay, the audio.
I was gonna get someone walked in.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with QIYRA.
What's going on with me? Huh?
I'm still on BRB. I switched over to VTube, so it should be fixed.
Oh, that's me.
You're talking about Kira's side.
Yep. That's me.
All right.
I don't have much open. Hold on.
Railjack Cephalon blueprint. Okay. Build.
All right, I took myself off of push to talk because it was annoying me.
Okay.
I took a quick look at the stream. It's good to see that I'm not a giant square PNG anymore.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize that when they hang out with VTubers, is that, like, if you're on stream, the Fuji will just grab your Discord profile and then just blow it into a big size, and it doesn't really work well. Like, kind of looks a little funky.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I remember the first stream I joined in on. I remember for some reason put my picture behind QIYRA, so I was just peeking out like, are they gone yet?
One time I was doing a collab, I think with Jess, and the Fuji spawned right between my model's boobs, and I was like, whoops.
That's hilarious. Okay, so let's see. Who do we have to talk to here? It's like in the back.
We're doing the thing. Yeah.
I have to install Cephalon in the dry dock.
If you open your gear wheel, it should have a new dry dock between. It should be in like the bottom left of the options.
Yeah, it's bottom. Yeah, bottom left.
Okay.
You can also just like walk to the back here.
Once. Cinematic route.
Yeah, if it's not there,
these
just
auto.
walk.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty large.
You know who else is pretty large?
We get to be.
Not me
I'm about
yet.
to be a size queen.
I need for my ass to be that large. That people make jokes about it like that.
It's so large it has its own gravity.
Yeah. Like things look like light bends around it.
Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Wait, don't tell me this is.
It's like a kaiju.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an old war thing. Okay.
Yeah, kind of. It's very used. It's used in this now too, but for it being quote unquote old war technology, it seems pretty advanced to me.
Oh, so these are our Orkin things. Got it. More Orkin bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much the whole game is just that. More Orkin bullshit. Come on.
Return to Orbiter.
Salad dressing and ballsack keep doing crazy stuff.
They got bored, okay?
Yeah, a little bit. I guess that's what it is. We could call it being bored if we want.
It's sort of like on Warhammer 40k, the reason that everything went to shit is because the elves got bored and horny and just basically went insane.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
They got bored.
It's kind of exactly like that, actually.
Sorry, but I saw Warframe went live for prime time. It's just relic packs.
No worries. If they have relic packs on, we should also get drops, I think. Let me just double check that. It might be specific to their stream. Sometimes they do that, but other times it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, as long as you just have the stream open and watching it, then you get them.
Oh yeah, we don't get them.
I think Warframe should do more drops for streamers. It might help them.
Yeah, they have their own like streaming team that they do that with. Like, it's on a weekly basis too. Sometimes like regular streamers will get drops, but it's like they have a pretty good like way of doing it where they'll give them out to some people that they want to promote specifically. Stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's a pretty cool system. I don't really mind it too much. It would be nice to have more stuff for us to give out, right? But I don't know.
Always feel like drops are one of the easiest ways to
Ramatra, thank you for the follow.
You know.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that I was still that I have my mute thing. My bad. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
I just think that in general, when you have more drops, it tends to help streamers with like getting people to engage, and kind of in general helps the whole ecosystem. Like, is a big reason that Overwatch still has a large audience is because they do so many drops. Yeah,
I mean, a lot of the meta right now for streamers is doing like giveaways in Warframe, which honestly I feel like we should disincentivize. Just because it's like it encourages people to like who have money to be able to do it, and then also if you're making money through streaming and then just reinvesting it, it kind of it's like that's how you create monopolies, right? Is having intrinsic ways to grow your following through doing the thing. I don't know. It's kind of tricky.
It is tricky.
That being said, I want to start doing more giveaways, I think.
Yeah, that type of thing's a little harder for me to do because of like financial stuff and figuring out how to organize it. But the thing that I've often struggled with is I do a lot of like events, and I'm always trying to figure out the best way to balance my energy and also make it a good event.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sometimes a little bit difficult.
Yeah. One thing that you can do is Warframe fashion shows. That one doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I have a couple things coming up in the near future. I'm doing a collab with some friends for the Transgender Law Center to raise money for.
Oh, that's cool.
And I might be working with another charity for another thing, but I'm still figuring it out. And then I also have during Pride, I have 2 charities that I'm actually working with to raise money for the Trans Lifeline, and then one other. I try to do a lot of that. I try to do as much giving back as I can.
Yeah. I'm gonna want to be doing a little bit more charity stuff this year. I did one in the beginning of the year, and I kind of want to do one here as we're going into like summer, maybe in June. I'm not totally sure yet. But yeah.
I think it's always fun.
Ooh, Warframe? Yeah, it is. That's what we're doing. Always fun to do them. It's hard to get connected with people who are doing raid trains or like all that other stuff for those things. I don't know. Hard. I kind of prefer just doing it on my own. It's my own thing.
Yeah, I join some events if I come across them in time. I often organize my own, and like the thing I've been doing is that every time I do a collab with friends, that's like not me doing one of my main games. So I wouldn't do this if I was doing Warframe and stuff because I don't want it to be 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do like a collab, I'll say, hey, we're just raising money for this charity. If you want to kick in, you can kick in. And if you don't, it's fine. And just kind of like promote helping out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I don't know. Just trying to do my best. Just want to help out.
Okay, this is working now. Yeah.
I think the reason... go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
I think the reason Ortis hates the helmet is because if you think of Ortis as being part of the ship and maybe he can feel the orbiter and everything, maybe to him it's like the helmet is like a hernia or like hemorrhoids, and he's just pissed off about it all the time.
That's an interesting way of putting it. Yeah, I mean it kind of does make sense, although I don't know how integrated they are with the ship. Okay.
Install the fuselage.
Install the fuselage?
Yep. I got the fuselage. Now I have to go put the fuselage in, and then if I'm guessing correctly, I'm gonna go get the next piece and then install the piece.
Oh, are we not able to do this together?
I think we should be able to. I think the reason I was able to do the previous one with you was because when you leave the relay, sometimes you leave the party.
Yeah, if we can activate it from the relay.
Okay.
Can we do this from the clan too?
No, it has to be in Cronia. Because that's... Yeah, it has to. Which I don't understand. That doesn't really make much sense personally, but...
Okay, now instead of walking, we are going to just jump there. Let's see, which one is it? Dry dock. There we go.
Oh, great.
All right, so what's up next? What's the what is the part after this?
Pretty sure you get the parts and then build them one by one. You don't get like all 4 and then build them all at the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, I have to donate parts to it to build it. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's like an investment thing.
Yeah, it's like resources.
I have enough though, luckily.
Yeah, well, if you get to a point where you don't have enough, we can just quickly grind for that. It's not really that big a deal.
I have to wait 50 seconds.
Oh my gosh, unplayable. delete the game, uninstall.
You said this used to take like what?
24 hours.
Per?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole day, yeah.
Damn. I'm just gonna sing a little lullaby while we wait.
The thing is, if people still haven't built it by the time they adjusted the prices and stuff, they gave everyone like a 5 free skip thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I left because I was seeing the big red network connection issue thing. So
Okay. Also, the hotfix today, the text for one of them was along the lines of I learned a skill from my polycule of healthy communication, and something along the lines of that. It was so funny. Okay, I have to wait 40 more seconds.
The hotfix text is always really funny. 40 more seconds. I thought we were just at 50 seconds a while back.
Yeah, so even though the timer says 100%, it actually still has another 30 seconds.
Oh, what?
It says 100, but it's not actually 100. 20 seconds. All right, there we go.
Let's just do it that way.
All right, yep. Now we have to go to Earth.
All right.
Hold on, I'm still trying to join because I left, so I haven't gotten an invite, so I decided to join manually.
Okay. How do I launch a mission from here? Oh, it's navigation. There we go.
Yeah, you go to navigation.
And then... there we go. Your return cleanse? Hell yeah. Welcome back, Jess. Of course.
No more stinky?
If you need to lurk, no worries. Lurking is appreciated. I hope you have a nice chill evening. I love lurking and lurkers. Can I just say? Because I love the idea of like someone who shows up every day or every other day and watches your stream. You don't know them, they don't know you, but you're both sort of just like, you tip your hat in the night. You're like, I see you, you know?
Yeah, I hear a lot of horror stories about people who have like mods will reach out to random people who don't say anything, and I don't know, it's just like weird. Like I would never want to like make someone feel bad for just like showing up to a stream. What? Why aren't you chatting? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? They don't have to. Like, I don't know, calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
Why aren't you engaging in this beautiful community that I'm overseeing?
Yeah, I know, right?
Hello.
I have a community that is mostly lurkers, and I don't mind. Like yeah, I do love talking with chat. You can notice I'm a very active talk with chat person, but like if it's quiet, I'm just gonna do my own thing. We're gonna just yap and have a good time, and you know, like there's never any pressure. And I also understand like not wanting to talk sometimes. Like
yeah, I don't know.
It's fine.
It's definitely, I find it to be more enjoyable when there are people chatting, like personally, but it's not really about, that's not why I'm streaming. I'm not streaming so that way I have a good time. I'm streaming because I want to put on a show for other people, right? So,
exactly. Like,
yeah.
That's exactly how I'd explain it. It's like, does it make me happy when I have chatters to interact with? Of course, because it's fun to be able to like bounce off of people. But like,
yeah,
I do this because I like the idea that I bring smiles to people's faces, and I provide a space for people to experience some queer joy, even when the world is kind of being.
Exactly.
And,
hi, Penny.
And if I can do that, then cool. And if people want to be able to just
hi, Penny.
hang out and relax and enjoy themselves, like I'm not gonna be angry about that.
Sometimes people just don't want to ask the same small talk questions that you hear like 50 times a day as a streamer.
I
yeah.
ask questions, so I never mind if someone asks me the same repeat question. As long as it's not in the same 10 minutes, I probably will not remember that I got asked.
I don't know. With TikTok specifically, there's just like a lot of people, there's a lot of turnover on that platform. If you're like, you know, doing well in the algorithm, there's just like a lot of people that'll come in, ask a question, and then leave immediately as soon as they get the answer. that can get kind of annoying, where you're sitting for an entire 6 hours and you're like, what game is this? Warframe. What game is this? Warframe. What game is this? And that can get kind of annoying, but
that does sound annoying, particularly.
But whatever, it's like, you know, each person is their own person. It's not like they were here to hear any of the stuff before that.
Yeah, 100%. Also, yeah, I'm streaming because I find it fun and I try and be out there because of shit against us. Yeah, Cyrus, exactly. I started streaming because I felt extremely cooped up, being disabled and unable to do very much. I was kind of losing my mind a little bit, and I came across a video about VTubers, and I cried because it made me so happy to see it. And I realized I wanted to do that just to make other people have a nice day. Like, if there's someone out there who's also disabled, who's struggling and having a hard time, and they're able to come hang out in a stream, feel heard, or at least just be able to take a respite, like, you know, that's why I do this. I don't do this to be a big creator. Like, if I could do this as my full-time job, of course I would. I love doing this, but like, the reason I do this is because I want to make other people have a nice day.
It's tough. I mean, like, doing it as a full-time job would be really draining, but at the same time, it would be very satisfying. Like, it's definitely something that could potentially happen to anyone, right? But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of luck that's involved with getting to that point, and then also, like, the luck has to happen at the right point in time during your own personal life and personal journey with content creation. Because, like, if you get lucky like that early on and you don't know how to do half the stuff that you're supposed to be able to do as a streamer, like, it's just not going to work out. And then you kind of squandered it. It's all really, I don't know, complicated.
It's difficult. It's difficult, yeah. And that's why I've always said that I approach this as a hobby. But if I ever got lucky and it became full-time, would I be upset? No. Yeah. But am I going to put the pressure on it every day and try and make it into a full-time thing right off the rip? No.
Yeah.
But if it happened, I'd be stoked, because this is my favorite thing to do, and I also, it's just what I would love to do with my time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put that pressure on it, and I'm not going to be like, I got to make the numbers go up. I have to become a big streamer. I have to be blah blah blah. It's fine, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything more than just a hobby. I know, because
exactly.
Like, I don't know. I see a lot of people in social media talking about how, like, oh, well, if you're not growing like this at this point in time, like, why even, you know, do streaming? And it's just like, it feels sometimes like people take this as like, it's not a hobby. Like, it's supposed to just be a job. Like, I stream so that way I can earn some income. But like, if you've been streaming for long enough, you know that most people don't make money off streaming. Like, maybe you get a little bit of a paycheck, but you're probably spending that on all of this stuff that you're using to stream anyway. Like, it doesn't cover internet usually, unless you're like pretty far in.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a hyper profitable thing, which is totally okay.
Shiny Booty Cheek has bestowed an affinity blessing.
I got one too. Thank you, Shiny Booty Cheek. I think that the thing that I found is that, like, the way I would explain it to a new streamer, treat it like a hobby so you don't go crazy, but also treat it in the same way of be professional. Even if it's still a hobby, still treat it professionally. Still be professional. Still try and avoid like basic mistakes. Try and just be professional, right? But it's a hobby. And what I mean by professional is, like, this stuff is on the internet permanently. Like, you want to make sure you're being a good person online and not being an asshole.
Yeah. Hi, Dragon. How's it popping? Hope you're all having a Tenno-tastic day. Ooh, I've never heard Tenno-tastic. I like that one.
I do. It has a nice pop to it.
Has a nice little ring. Are we ready to go for the next one, or are we kind of waiting for the thing to build?
It built, so now I think I have to go here. Propulsion. Okay, now I have to go to navigation again. This is definitely similar to the Railjack, where it's like, this is not a story quest. This is more of a systems quest, you know, where they're like trying to get you to learn how to do the new game systems, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like one of those. This particular quest line that we're getting into was like it's a really long one. It sets you up for a big quest that's going to change a lot of stuff. So, you know, leading up to it, you're getting all of these what are supposed to be much longer quests as well to accomplish. Because it's supposed to be a very big turning point in the story once you get to that point.
Yeah, and that's why I think the Railjet quest, like the Arcwing quest, is kind of the setup quest, where it's like we're not really. This is not the quest that's like going to blow your mind with new story drops.
Yeah,
but it's setting up for those mind blowing story drops. Like
yeah,
the Arcwing helps set up some of the things later on that were really crazy, right?
Yeah, this is the time investment, so that way you can get the payoff instead of it being just like a well that just happened kind of moment.
Exactly, yeah. Which I don't hate. You know, like every good game has those moments where it's like, yeah, this is the fetch quest part. But actually, if you do fetch quests right, like fetch quests, a lot of people view negatively these days. But like, if you do fetch quests right, you can make fetch quests into the thing that builds the story in a way that like gets you excited for the bigger moment later. Yeah, but you have to do it right.
I agree.
Fetch quests just make you sad. Bad fetch quests just make you want to cry.
Yeah. I don't know. I like fetch quests for the way that they can add a narrative to it, because it's like, what else are you supposed to do other than listen to this person, right? But you know, it gets like kind of awkward when you're also trying to show how big the world is, and so this like really benign chat takes forever to finish.
Yeah.
Nearby. Locate. Assess.
I like your new Warframe greeting, Dragon. And yeah, exactly. So the fetch quest feels rewarding or engaging. It can be very well executed. Yeah, and like my biggest gripe in terms of fetch quest type is like Bethesda fetch quests, where it's like you have to walk super slow, or like you go for like 20 minutes to go grab one thing, and there's not really like a story payoff. It just kind of feels like, what was I doing with my time? Like,
for something that's not even really important, it sucks.
Yeah.
I don't mind, like, also it can be a really good, like, pacing shift, right? Like, if you're doing a bunch of, like, high energy, like, big, important stuff, right? It's a good way for you to reset and, like, touch base with, like, the characters that exist within the world.
Exactly.
And kind of see how you're affecting everything around you, which I think that's, like, one of the best ways that you can use it. Like a fetch quest or, like, a escort quest.
Yeah, 100%. They could be like a nice reset moment for the game. And I feel like the reason they get a bad rep these days, it's because of companies that try and use them as just padding, where they just throw them into the game to try and make the runtime longer. Those are the ones where you definitely feel like your brain's going a little bit numb.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the MMO style fetch quest, right?
Yeah,
that's not good.
40 hours.
40 hours of like a quest that doesn't do anything. Yeah?
There's like one of those Lua trial things here that would be great for Hildren. It's the one where you have to stand as beams beating you down.
Hold position.
Okay, yeah. Well, okay, there's a way to do this one kind of cheating. Here, I'll show.
I remember if you step in there, they made it so that it disables your ability just now. Oh, let's do that, I guess.
Interference drones. We have work to do.
Sometimes they use the drop for some pretty good mods that they might need. It's good to get these down.
We love to cheese.
Cheese. Sadly, I had to go vegan, but cheese is great. I say sadly in my case because I like cheese. I didn't initially plan to go full vegan, but then I'm allergic to cheese. Sadness. What's your favorite cheese?
You know, I like, mostly for me, I really like to have like a cheddar most of the time. Oh, hey, I need to move away from... There's like a block that's blocking one of these.
Oh.
But yeah, I can't eat soft cheese anymore. I'm not allowed to. Although, I'm not sure that I am a huge fan of soft cheeses. I like some, but it can be a little bit too much, you know? And they're not like good enough. They're not good for you to eat
Perimeter breached.
because they can have like some mold and like other stuff.
Feta cheese is good. Welcome back from ad jail. We were talking about what everyone's favorite cheese was.
Scan.
Welcome in, Kyro Cat King. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Objective.
Oh, Kyra, what's up? What's this about cheese? We're talking about our favorite cheeses. Yeah, I was saying that I can't have soft cheeses. We opened up the challenge room, by the way.
Yeah. I'll tell you what it is.
My favorite cheese before I had to stop eating it was Pecorino. Pecorino. I love Pecorino.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Endurance drift. It just gives you extra energy in the parkour speed.
Endurance drift would be really good for Jade, actually.
I mean, faster dodge speed when you're in your floor, yeah, and more energy.
I just have to get down there.
Yeah, you just drop in the hole here.
Return.
Get inside the hole. Do it now.
Get in the hole. Get in my hole.
Until the area of operation.
All right.
is
Oh,
clear.
nice. Plus 17, plus
Yeah.
1.7% energy max.
Hold position.
Yeah, I think it's 10% when it's fully upgraded.
Oh, nice. My energy is 400 on Jade, which I don't know if that's a lot.
That's a decent amount. I mean, it kind of depends. There's like a couple different ways that you could do it where you go for more energy and less efficiency, or a higher efficiency with like a medium amount of energy. Kind of depends. Although efficiency is the wrong word. I mean duration.
Okay. Are you like American cheese? And you know what? That's fair. Are you talking actual like American cheese, or are you talking the Kraft Singles fake American cheese? 'Cause that
American
feels like a
cheese is
separate thing.
good. Like, I wish that people would stop like acting like it's some terrible thing. It's pretty good.
Well, actual American cheese is good. Kraft Singles, which people think is American cheese,
Yeah.
isn't actual American cheese. Those are
Yeah.
different. People get them confused.
The-
actual American cheese is great.
Like, because not every cheese is made to melt. Like, that's what's cool about American cheese. It emulsifies. Like that, it's so good
Well, you know why American cheese is like that?
because of all the plastics, obviously, right?
Well, when they first made it, it was because there wasn't as good refrigeration, so they needed a way to get cheese across the U.S. without going bad. So
Okay.
American cheese is basically formulated in a lab to be really hard for it to go bad. And
That's
so
cool.
because of that, it has a particular like flavor, and also it changes how some of the milk fats are in there, so it makes that like have less issues with other things. It's a whole thing, but basically, yeah, American cheese is just some people being like, we gotta get this across country without issues.
I
don't
know
get
your
why
cheese
is so
too.
expensive, and
People get death
Cheese
stares
is
for
so
liking American
expensive.
cheese because people don't
Let
know
the
what
whole
they're talking
cheesecake.
about. Kraft Singles get lumped in with the entire thing, and it's annoying. I always get annoyed about that because I'm like, it's not actually how it works, you know? You're thinking of Kraft Singles. Those are different things. Those are worse.
Kraft singles are terrible. I like the. I don't know. I like the what is it? White cheddar. Although I don't know what the difference is between that and like regular cheddar.
I think
Is it
it's
just like
mainly
food coloring?
Yeah, I think it's mainly that.
I personally have a pepper jack. Has a nice little extra flavor.
Pepper Jack's good.
I had a
I'm just-
pepper jack. I had pepper jack once. It was like they changed it from like whatever pepper they typically use to ghost peppers.
Ooh, that's gonna be spicy.
I like it.
It actually wasn't that bad, to be honest.
I think yeah,
Nice.
with the dairy product, it's not so bad, you know, because yeah,
And honestly, it was like tiny amounts of ghost pepper, not like a whole ghost pepper, just like the average pepper jack amount of peppers.
Yeah, exactly.
isn't
Also,
there like a heating process too to make the cheese at some point? Like you'd put the peppers in and then like heat it all together so it doesn't, you know, go bad or whatever. I don't really know how cheese is made, so I have no clue.
Depends on the type.
But if you do cook the
there's a little
peppers, they can be a little bit less spicy as well.
Exactly.
I always think it's funny that Europeans think that we don't have real bread in America.
Yeah, they're, I mean, partially correct, but not fully correct. Some
well,
of American bread is classified as cake in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking sliced bread, like for sandwiches, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't call that like real bread, quote unquote, either. But it's not like we don't have bakeries with like actual loaves.
Is that what you're trying to build?
You don't. It's just plastic.
You're trying to build a bakery?
Oh yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll build a bakery.
To have full loaves.
Yeah. So I can butter some buns.
Exactly.
I'm building a bakery in France.
Oui.
Nice. No, peeing in the bakery, okay?
All right, where do we have to go next? Recover the starboard nacelle. All right. You gotta butter them buns. Yeah,
You really do.
Yeah. You gotta.
Butter.
Look, humans look good with a little bit of oil on them, so you can glisten a bit. I mean, that's what some of the moisturizers are for.
Agreed.
Yeah. People always get surprised when they see my skin because they're like, "Your skin looks really like shiny." It's because of my specific joint conditions that makes my skin more like rubber. Like my skin's really weird feeling. It's very, very soft, like abnormally soft.
Nice.
It stretches too much. But I still moisturize every day, and so basically I got skin that feels incredibly soft, and I always find it funny because some of my friends just want to like rub their hands on it, and I'm like, "Is my skin your stim toy?" And they're like, "Yes." I'm glad to be of service.
Starboard.
So wait, what's your lotion routine? Your moisturizing routine?
I use Vanny cream morning and night. I do it in the morning when I do my morning routines, including like my shave and everything. And then after I shower every day, I do a daily shower. I Vanny cream when my pores are more open, and that's about it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Have you tried retinol creams?
No. I just have been using Vanny creams as a teenager, and it's always worked.
Yeah, I need to be better about doing skincare on a daily basis.
Yeah. I don't do any makeup because my hands tremble too much, and I also always am wearing a mask. So I'm like, the one thing I can actually put care into is like my skin. The rest of it really doesn't matter. Plus, with my haircut, people don't expect me to wear makeup, which means I can get away with things. Because with my haircut, people are like, "Oh, you're more punk, so therefore we don't have to. We're not going to assume you need to wear makeup." So that means I get away with it. It's part of the aesthetic.
Hi, Cowminx.
Maintain proximity.
All right, welcome in.
Also, Dragon, thank you for the follow.
Ooh. Would you like a rocket launcher, perhaps?
Interference drones detected. Scan.
W follow.
W follows. Wait, sorry, what was that, Spike? I didn't hear you, but I might just not have been directed at me.
Like a rocket launcher. I was asking unknown if they'd like a rocket launcher.
Ooh, rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. For some reason your volume dips at the very end of your words, so I was not able to understand that it was rocket launcher.
Yay, rocket launcher! Oh my gosh,
Rocket
yes.
launcher. I'll come grab it.
Drones down. Back to it.
The fact that I can spawn one of these things on a 30-second cooldown, and it does like millions of damage.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What? So how are we supposed to play around Folly? Like, are we supposed to pop the balloons? Is that like a big deal if we do that?
Oh yeah. So with Folly, once you cast for 4, pop the balloons because it'll make them like slam down. Not only does the balloons like strip armor, is at my strength right now, it does like 100% strip. But only that, it also makes them slam into the ground and spread more paint.
Oh,
Which,
okay.
Like, yeah, the ink like slows them down and whatnot.
So I want to pop the balloons, not kill the enemies when they're in there. If I can.
Just think about popping the balloons in between your buns, and you'll get into the habit.
Oh, splash damage. I get it, because it's ink.
Exactly. You want to cover the entire thing in white.
We already have Valbon for that.
Drones. Destroy them.
Fair.
Let me read what the ink blot does again. Yeah, so ink blot makes it so that they move at half speed, and then also they have a 20% chance to drop orbs, any of them, health or energy.
Return to objective.
So she's a pretty good energy factory in like missions with high density spawns. Get your self-portrait up to the max like size, and you're just covering anything that's nearby.
Yep. You just cover everyone in your view.
The annoying thing about Folly, though, is the fact that she has to be the one to kill stuff for her self-portrait. You can't just like be assist or have your teammates kill everyone for you.
That's not
so
great.
You have to be the one killing things to make it bigger and have the longer duration.
Yeah, I appreciate how they did Citrine, where it's like it just anything that's around you, as long as you participate, like it kind of counts. It doesn't count as much, but like assists will extend the damage reduction, like keep it up higher over time.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like with Jade. I like that a lot of her abilities are like if your teammates participate, it helps you too.
Yeah,
I like support frames. I gotta say that's my flow.
I have a feeling I'm gonna try out Folly and then end up subsuming. Honestly, I like the aesthetic and I like the frame, but like I just don't know that I'm gonna enjoy playing it. But we'll see.
That's fair. I'm excited for when you try out Jade, though. I wonder if you'll enjoy Jade.
Yeah, I have one more part that I need to get. We could.
Yeah.
No, we can't do that yet. You don't have access to the mission. Although you've been to the planet that it's on.
Yeah, so I should be able to play it.
Eventually, soon.
Well, if a planet's unlocked, I can typically play any of the missions on it so far. That's what I've seen. Like, even if it's locked for me, as long as I have the planet unlocked, it's fine. As long as it's not, like, hidden behind a specific thing.
It is hidden behind a quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I think you might like Jade, but...
I think I will.
I think Jade might also be a little bit... you might find her a little bit, initially, the flow a little difficult to get into, but then once you get the flow, it's pretty fun, you know?
Yeah, I think
when I was playing is the energy.
Yeah,
energy is really tough.
I mean, you just throw on Arcane Energize and then don't have to worry about anything for a little bit. But
yeah, I think I have to get further in the game to be able to actually not have issues with energy.
Yeah. I'm saying just throw on a 400 plat like Arcane that you know that only experienced players have. Like it's not very accessible.
So I was thinking,
oh no,
Arcane's like Arcane Universal Fallout. Just have your
that could work too.
Fourth ability, your fourth ability, just have radiation, just shoot everything.
And yeah, it works too because the primed element mods for secondaries make radiation anyway.
Do you want to try that Jade mission? Because I need to get, or I don't know where we need to go. I need 10 circuits. I have everything but 10 circuits.
Oh, you need 10 circuits?
Sure that mission drops circuits anyway.
Sure. Why don't we grab wait? Let's check. Which step are we on now?
We are on repair the starboard nacelle.
The starboard nacelle. And you need 400 total circuits for this.
And I have 390.
Okay. All right. Yeah. There's no more that need circuits. So we'll just do a quick one. What was the one that we did last time that had a ton of circuits? Let me try and remember.
How many more parts do we have for the thing?
Bring them to Brutus, the Jade mission.
I'm pretty sure you won't have access, but we can try. Yeah.
Yeah, if it just kicks them, then we just cancel it, go to the thing we're going to do.
Do you need help?
It typically kick it by now, but yeah.
Help farming Jade's last part? Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can get in. The thing is, it only kicks like right at the very end.
Oh, Jade Shadows.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Figured. Typically it kicks when you select the mission, which is weird.
Yeah.
For me, it's always been at the end. I always have to go through the whole selection process, and then it'll tell me.
Yeah. Dragon, if you want to join me, I'll probably be doing some of the Steel Path version of the mission later. But you can always add me.
So we just abort this?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what was the one that was good for circuits? I'm trying to remember. I know it was on a ship. I think it was the infested ship on Phobos.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me also tell you what it says on the console, because it tells me some places to go. Venus, Ceres, and Kuva.
Venus, Ceres, and... Okay, yeah, let's do Venus then.
All right, sounds good.
I mean, it's such a small amount that we'll be able to get it no matter where we go, but...
Good luck to your friend Dragon for trying out Warframe for the first time. I hope your friend has a lot of fun with that.
Oh, cool. Dragon with me. Nice.
I'll shoot you a friend request.
I'm still new to the game, by the way, Dragon. I've only been playing for, what, a month?
I mean, you're making good progress. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I have a gorgeous, talented teacher, so I'm very set.
Exactly.
And gigantic. I'm a giantess too now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All I had to do is behold the buns, and I made a lot of progress. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. That's how you absorb my knowledge.
Exactly.
Through
You
bun
butter them
sweat.
and exactly. You behold the buns.
Let's run a
thank you.
defense. It'll be a little bit
Thank you
faster.
for the welcome, Dragon. I've been loving Warframe. About 2 weeks into playing, or a week or two, QIYRA gifted me Jade, and I literally fell in love. And I actually am currently writing a YouTube video about how playing Jade has actually helped me process some of my complicated feelings about motherhood. And
Don't tell
that's the
Kira
whole thing.
I told you this, but she's
Oh,
actually
you were going to
4'2".
cry during the Jade Shadows mission.
yeah,
What
I
the
bet I
heck?
will. Yeah, I'm doomed.
Hopefully, you don't know what happens, but
I don't. I
Yeah.
don't know spoilers.
No. Yeah.
I just know
Yeah,
it has a
no
content warning
spoilers.
for motherhood. That's all I know is the spoiler warnings.
yeah, it just has a content warning for motherhood, and it's definitely going to make you cry. I know some people who made them cry.
I'm cooked. Yeah. You want to know what I've been currently doing, Dragon? I unlocked the personal quarters, and my headcanon is that my operator is slowly being affected by the Warframe they're playing. So I'm using the personal quarters to build a nursery. I'm going to collect a bunch of floofs, and I'm going to build a whole nursery for Jade. And I'm just having fun with that.
Yeah, I don't know.
For,
For Jade Shadows, I'm not the type of person who has like a lot of emotional ties with the motherhood thing. So on my end of the spectrum, it was fairly like benign. I don't know. It's definitely a heavier topic once you get there, but it's not a guarantee, as I guess is where I'm trying to come from.
Yeah. Well, the thing I would explain is that, yeah, thanks, Dragon. I appreciate that. I'm very excited.
Whoa!
Whoa! Thank you.
GG's. Wow. W gifters for real.
Yeah, amazing.
WWWW. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 10 subs.
The reason I
Wow.
think it's going to hit me harder, for context, is that one of the greatest wishes in our system is, for a lot of us, is to be a mom or a parent. And we've always wanted to help raise a kid and provide them the love they needed that, like, we didn't really feel as a child, and hopefully set a kid up for success where, you know, they can set out in the world knowing that someone took care of them and they were loved. But with our worsening disabilities and cognitive decline and things like that, we're currently having to face the fact that there's a high chance we can't have kids, just no matter what. And so we've been having to process all of that.
I mean, I don't know. We're advancing that technology pretty quickly in terms of like IVF stuff. So maybe, hopefully, you know.
But it's not even that. Is that also with our cognitive issues, we don't know if we have enough brain power, if that makes sense, to take care of a kid. Like, are we mentally able to keep up, if that makes sense. And that's the thing we've been having to ponder. But again, W gifted.
W gifters. Also, yeah, I don't know. Definitely.
W grifters.
W grifters for real, for real. Lakey, Asmongold, you the real one. Shout outs.
Oh god.
I heard he got banned.
Flash right now.
I heard he got banned off Twitch. Again.
Good. Again?
Yeah, again. Oh yeah, again.
Oh. That's awesome, Jagger, that you're an uncle. Yeah. Well, if you choose to have kids, I hope you are able to figure out a way that works for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, Folly's damage cap is 95, but for some reason mine has been capped at 90. They might have just not changed it since they did a bit of a hotfix on her to tune some stuff.
Is it 95? That's unusual. It's usually 90 as the most.
It says 95, but it just shows 90. So.
What happened with him? I don't know. I only saw the news headline about it. But like, I mean, he does all that stuff all the time. You know what he's probably getting banned for.
Yeah.
Anyway, did we check how much stuff we have? Probably have enough.
Yeah, it was only 10 we needed, so we should be fine.
We're done here.
Oh, Osiris said he said racist shit. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I got enough. We could just go right back.
Okay,
to
cool.
The thing. We're good.
The fun part about loading out of the relays is we load right back in.
Nice. That actually is nice. I'm glad I know that now. But yeah. Well, Moads, yeah, that's fair. After raising your siblings, I raised my siblings. I helped run a daycare. I've been involved in child education. I think I've raised over 10 kids in my life almost, and I still want to have kids. I don't know. Maybe something's broken upstairs.
Well, maybe not broken. Maybe just really fixed in comparison to the rest of us.
I think I was born with the mindset of wanting to basically be like, my brain was designed for motherhood. I was basically born with wanting to be pregnant. And then I was born trans, and the universe went, haha, we got you.
Got like, your ass. Like, yeah. You were saying the other day that you went into like the medical field to do like natal care, I think it was, or delivery.
OBGYN.
Yeah. So
OBGYN.
yeah, basically just one big long motherhood journey.
Exactly. Thanks, Dragon. I mean, that means a lot. It's hard but rewarding for sure, Osiris. Yeah, I would have become a doctor if it wasn't for disabilities. And then I went from potentially being a doctor to just trying to struggle with basic jobs, and now I'm a VTuber. I don't know what that pipeline says, but it's a pipeline.
It sure is. Oh, that's interesting. The blessing thing is showing the full colors of the person who did it. Normally it's just a statue.
I thought it always did that.
I don't usually see the colors for the frame.
Oh no, is your Warframe colorblind? Oh no.
Maybe I am a little bit. Just kidding. I'm not. I always love taking those tests where it's like, how good are you at seeing different colors? Because I don't know. Either I'm really good at guessing, but bad at seeing red.
Yeah, red for some reason my eyes don't process it right. That's fair, Moaz. Some people struggle with that. Once kids grow up, you struggle with what to do. A lot of people who are parents who are autistic, the thing they struggle with is that once the kid is no longer small, kids learn to mask over time. And so for a lot of autistic parents, when they're younger, it's very easy to know what's going on because kids have no filter. But then once they start masking naturally and their emotions start becoming more regulated, it can be hard for an autistic parent because they don't have as much to go off of. Okay, we have to recover the tail section.
Okay.
We have to go find Tails. Sonic, we have to go find
looking
Tails.
at the honored Grandmaster list. I saw someone whose name is just Overwatch. Just seeing Overwatch slowly slide up.
Overwatch is in the corner being like, Overwatch is adding in season 2 after all these years. They're adding their first Black American
Asian
hero.
Nipples.
Their first Black American hero is literally coming out this year.
That's interesting. Man, it's funny how Overwatch 2 got folded back into regular Overwatch.
Yep. I love that when they did the season 1, they were like, "Yeah, well, this is the new. We're gonna remove the 2," and it's just like no one ever called it Overwatch 2. Everyone just called it Overwatch. Like you got it was, huh?
I don't understand, like, all the people who bought Overwatch 2 thinking it was going to be a whole big thing, and then they made it free like 6 months in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wonder enjoys Overwatch, but enjoys just playing a couple characters that they find cute. But if the game ever goes down the like Microsoft junk route that a lot of companies are going through because Microsoft is evil,
Yeah.
We're not going to be upset if we have to stop playing the game. It's just more that we enjoy. We've found some cool people in there, and there's some characters we enjoy, like Mei with her thick thighs and Brigitte. But
Oh, I loved Brigitte on release. Oh my gosh, I was so good.
Hostiles.
yeah,
Damn it, one of my phones got hacked.
I used to play Overwatch back when there wasn't like a gigantically bloated cast. It was a lot more fun
Yeah.
for me back then, but that's how I am with most stuff.
yeah. When there's a
Didn't
lot
they
more heroes,
recently-
it can get harder.
Didn't they recently canonically kill off one of their characters? Like Doomfist got killed by some self-insert OC or something.
No, Doomfist didn't get killed. They very specifically said Doomfist is currently out of the picture because they never showed his body. It's the whole anime thing. If you don't see the body,
So
they're not
his-
actually dead.
Yeah, so technically it can be considered like ambiguous, I think the word is.
Yeah, exactly. So that way they don't have to commit to anything yet.
Scan. Interrupt.
Yeah.
Maintain proximity to objective.
I don't know. After playing it recently-ish, like in the past couple of years or so, I don't know. The game it seems a little bit messy at this point.
Yeah, according to Wonder, who does play occasionally, they find it very sometimes they like the characters and they play it because of the characters they enjoy, but they find the game very overwhelming sometimes, and so that's why, like, I could play Warframe for like 12 hours and not be exhausted.
That
We
guy,
play
yeah, you can
Overwatch
add me
for
if you
4
want.
hours and we're like, we're good, we're tapped out, you know.
Interference drones detected.
Yeah.
Scan. Interrupted.
It's a very high energy mental game.
Yeah. I just don't really love cooldown based games for the most part.
Return to objective.
That's fair. You used to play competitive Overwatch Dragon when they had the OG cast. You played Wrecking Ball. Damn, nice. Wrecking Ball is a menace to society.
Oh yeah.
Establish a dampening field. Eliminate them to resume
Nice
scan.
frame skin. Oh, this is just base Korra. It took me forever to get Korra. I had to go to do circuit. I was gonna try and grind it in Sanctuary Onslaught, but it's just got too ridiculous.
Back to it.
I don't know. I'm really happy that they changed ESO from the way that it used to work to get the rare weapon parts there. It used to be really, really difficult. You'd have a chance at getting the rare ones once every 4 rounds, and the drop rate was just really, really low. So now, it's a little bit easier to get those kind of special things.
This is a new tile set. I like it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
This one's the same tile set as which one is it?
Maybe it's a visual filter.
Maybe. I mean, this particular spot is not super common on the tile set, but I'm trying to remember. It's after Phobos. Is it Ceres? No.
Base May.
We got one more of these guys in here to take out. It's behind a dual unlocked door.
I'm making sure my cooldown doesn't expire real quick.
Back to work. Let us get this over with. Maintain defense.
Does Folly need mods?
I think every frame needs mods, right?
I don't think every frame needs a mod or so. It just depends on how you mod it, to be honest.
Dorsal stabilizers.
I had some people getting into an argument over which one was the strongest frame, and the way that they argued it was which ones you don't need to mod in order to do like level cap type stuff. which I think is a pretty not a great way of judging that at all. But hey, you know, some people are looking for it.
It's definitely Uriel, to be honest, in my opinion. Just because of this 4 absolutely scaling.
Yeah, Uriel, the newer ones seem like they would be able to do it more easily than others.
I feel like Warframe is a game where there are definitely stronger frames, but like it doesn't feel like a game where you have to play the meta.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're not forced. You're not put at gunpoint and told play this character or else you're gonna have less of a good time. Which is like what Wonder has mentioned before about their frustration with Overwatch is Brigida is not currently super great in the meta, so you basically have to play like twice as hard to have any fun. That's kind of exhausting, you know?
Yeah, definitely. In-game is QIYRA.tv.
Oh, I got a bunch of new mods. I got Overview, Reflex Draw. I got a bunch. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's frames that make things easier, but like almost any frame will work. Like I bet there's probably one frame that like is absolute dog, but like I don't think there's any frames that really I've seen that have been like, oh my lord, no one can play this. This is unusable, you know? Like they all at least have some use.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah, I mean it's the way it's made to sort of work is that all of the frames are more tools than they are like supposed to be characters necessarily. So just sort of like how you would in like with your varied tool set use certain things for like very niche purposes. That's kind of like how Warframes are. It's like maybe it's not a hammer or like a screwdriver, but it's like a like a drywall saw, right? It's really good for drywall, but not for anything else.
Yeah. Most Warframes, this might be a little like not the best way to explain it, but like I feel like most Warframes are like vibrators. They'll all get the job done. Some are better than others, but still, they're all roughly going to still do the same thing, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, there's what?
Okay, I was able to do the tail section completely. How many more sections are there after the tail section?
One. If there's
the 4th?
If there's not, if this isn't the end, there's one more.
One more, okay.
Yeah, then there's also the talk about like which Warframe needs a rework the most. A lot of people say Banshee, but honestly, QIYRA, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. VAR is probably one of the top ones, and then, we were just saying like which one of these might be the worst. I think actually technically Inaros would be the worst because from what I understand, Inaros doesn't have a way of generating like any sort of like invincibility gate, which is kind of needed for really high level content. But I don't really know for sure because I don't play Inaros.
Well, I mean, he can have like insane amounts of like armor or whatnot from his, because he drains health to get more like armor from like Scarab stuff, whatever it's called.
Okay, I was able to confirm. Yeah, we have one more segment.
And healing. So.
Okay.
One more segment. Engine cowling.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll be done. This quest definitely is a little on the longer side, but not like bad.
At least we've been able to do it together, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Also, if this was, I can see how people would feel very like halted by this one. If it was like 4 days, you only could do like one mission, you throw a bunch of components in, then you have to wait a whole day. Like, I can see why that would break up the flow. I'm glad it's only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Though it's funny, the timer only shows 1 minute, so once it hits 100%, you still have to wait another 50 seconds.
Oh, there's a thing over here.
Oh.
Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's like, oh, it's right here behind the...
Oh, Somacore Tome.
Oh yeah, now that you have your like living quarter thing, you can actually have music playing around in your orbiter now.
Oh hell yeah!
Some of them you can buy, some of them you have to find around the maps.
I love that. I am planning to eventually, once I get through most of the quests, start really focusing on upgrading my orbiter nursery that I want to build.
Yeah.
But, right now, I'm still kind of also trying to finish, like, get through more of the game. So that's why I'm not making it a high priority, because if I hyperfixate on that too much, that's the only thing I'll focus on, and I'll never get through the quests.
Yeah. There is a certain point that you'll get to where they get the cosmetic, you know, like prop stuff that you can get is going to be more suited for that type of build. At that point, you'll have gone through quite a lot of the quests, so it'll be a pretty good time to focus on it.
You know what to do.
Yeah, that makes
A lot
sense.
of building stuff I think you're gonna want is from the Zeraman.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I
they
was
have, like,
thinking.
walls and stuff.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind.
And then
Zeraman.
also, Bird 3 has like couches you can buy. And then also, once you get to
True.
1999, there's a character that sells couches and stuff, like modern, like real life couches, not some fancy otherworldly couch.
I just wish that one of the furnitures was a bassinet. But I understand why there's no bassinet.
Let us get this over with.
A cradle would be nice.
I feel like I've seen one though. I don't know.
Interrupted. Hold perimeter.
I have to take a
You know,
look into that.
theoretically, if you're creative enough, you can just make one yourself with all the props they give you.
Yeah, maybe I might do that.
Interference drones. Destroy.
I will figure this out. There's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing. I probably turn into a whole large series. Make it a
Oh, and
nursery.
a cool thing is that you're not only limited to your operator. Later on, you'll get other like base of operations to get,
Yeah.
which is actually pretty cool.
So you might be able to find another spot to do it if you want.
Return.
Yeah, that might be better than the orbiter. Yeah, we'll see. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
You were
Never
saying you're
feel bad
excited.
for a conversation.
It's the fact that it's hard to get a moment to speak, so you kind of just accidentally overtalk someone.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. I always I approach conversations as like just speak when you want to. Like, yeah, it might interrupt, but like autistic conversation for me, I never know when conversation is supposed to start or end. So like, you know,
Yeah, that's fair. I tried my
whenever
best
I'm
not to
in a
overtalk though.
that's fair.
And whenever I'm in a
I
conversation,
try.
I try to make sure that like I'm not talking over someone, but like it's like driving a car. If someone's already going, then you should just wait, and then if it's clearer, then you just start talking yourself.
Mhm.
On it.
But then it's kind of like there's no lights for us in the Discord, so there's no way to tell like, hey, this person's about to talk, so you should let them talk, or else you're
Yeah.
just gonna have an awkward moment where you're just like, oops, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
But I think it makes it more human also.
That's
that
true.
We kind of have those moments where we're like, whoops, the poopsies.
Yeah.
Whoopsie poopsies.
I time to have all these fat ass break the elevator.
Yay!
This infrastructure is broken itself.
Oh, we missed one. I'm coming back up.
But a cool thing about Polly is that she does, like most modern frames, have an oh shit button.
Oh yeah? Which one's that one?
Yeah, it's her first ability. It gives her first ability gives her like invincibility frames. Not only that, it clears her of any stats effects.
Oh, cool. That's really good.
Yeah, the ink one, right?
So yeah, it's the one where you like teleports around.
Another job well executed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good to it's good to pop it. Like if you're getting low, you just quickly get out of the fight, or because it also applies ink block,
Hi,
you can
Vince.
use it to get into a fight. Which
Hi,
is
hi.
pretty nice.
I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, that does sound pretty nice.
It's pretty slow to cast, but it does have pretty good range, so it's good for getting around too.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay, we are now on to the next part of the dry dock. Let me see if I have enough components. Hopefully I do. The Cephalons are interesting because you have Ordis and then this guy who's much more militaristic.
Yeah. I like the Cephalon. The lore behind the Cephalons is really interesting. How much of that have you gotten so far?
None.
None. Okay. It's I think it's after this, but there's a point where it goes kind of in depth into like what are cephalons and who are cephalons and why do they exist and stuff like that. I think you were mentioning. Oh no, this is something else I was reading online. Never mind, I'm not going to bring it up because I don't want a spoiler.
Yeah.
Octavia's Anthem.
Go in depth about how a cephalon is made. Like, I forgot when it brings it up, but there is a point where to like learn how they're made.
I'm excited about that. I'm excited to learn more about that type of lore. But I do think it's
either.
Go ahead.
It's either you learn it in a quest, or it's from those like little like secret things you can click in the pictures when you're looking at your codex.
Oh, okay.
Wow, when you're scanning those fragments, it does give you some like a little like portrait to look at, and there's like a little static sound you have to follow to try and click. And when you do, you get these little like secret like messages.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, because as you can tell, Ordis clearly isn't okay. He's got some like glitching going on, and if you look closely at his like shape, you can see how he has like a little like crack on him.
That makes
Which
sense.
I think pretty well plays into his whole like character and whatnot.
Railjack is built.
Let's go.
That was a pretty straightforward quest. I'm really glad that we did the did like a couple days where we were just mostly playing random missions, because it meant that I just had so many leftover resources that I was just sort of like dump them all in and be done, you know?
It's also pretty good to do that, so you can get your nodes finished, because there's two modes. There's the regular mode, and then there's also Steel Path. You don't get Steel Path until much later, because it's really difficult. But, yeah, there's the two modes. To get Steel Path, you have to complete every mission, excluding Railjack, for some reason. All it does is just makes the enemy harder, but you get more. It's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Cephalon's Eye. He couldn't find anyone to replace him, but because he doesn't think he's viable. Like, poor dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe not finding someone to replace him will help him with his self-confidence.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, now I can enter the Railjack. I heard so many people say that Railjack was one of the rougher things to do, but that was pretty all right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people who are really connected with the community and new player experience probably remember it from back when it was like really rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get to finally enter this thing.
Yay!
It probably comes from the fact that not only do you have to mod your Railjack, it also has its own like thing where you have to collect different parts, like engines, turrets, and then like the hull armors, and there's the core. You have to get all that. It's way more than just mods.
Yeah.
It's a pretty large system that you might not use all the time necessarily, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's only useful for Railjack stuff, and Railjack stuff isn't really well integrated with the main game. I really like it, though. I like the Railjack gameplay. I think it's a lot of fun.
Okay.
Know what I love about this ship?
I said that I have to do free fight first.
I've been on Veil ships where we had
Cool.
freeloaders.
Yeah, I'm excited about the Railjack system. It looks interesting. I always like seeing all the systems this game has. This game, I'm glad I have a notebook, because this game has so many systems. If I didn't have a notebook, I'd probably be like, oh, I forgot that 40 hours ago.
Yeah. Yep, definitely good to have the wiki.
Railjack is just your space pirate simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, the Orbiter is more of a, like, peaceful ship, technically. It doesn't necessarily have as much, like, combat stuff. This is more of combat stuff focused.
Yeah.
I always love the music they have in Warframe. They go for a lot of like soft angelic tones for a lot of it, and it's really nice. I mean, I listen to angel music 24/7 basically because I'm playing Jade.
Yeah.
Well, then you'll love the music for Jade Shadow Quest. But I think you might also like the music when you get to Call of the Tempestari. It's like a little sea shanty.
Oh yeah, Tempestari is pretty cool.
Yeah. Also, We All Live Together was really
songs.
good.
I also like what is my fate from Kume.
Could be. As we're going into this, I think probably the best thing that we can do is do the controller settings for Railjack, because it's kind of difficult to use it without it. So if we're gonna go into you can try it first if you want, but there's a way to change it so that way the Railjack aligns with the crosshair, as opposed to the way it works now, where you put the crosshair in the direction you want the Railjack to turn, and it will continuously turn in that direction. It just like there's a lot more input required to do it that way.
Got it.
Okay, so
thanks, Atomic.
Like Roblox. There's a thing called shift lock, where if you press shift, it locks your character to the camera as if you went to first person.
Mm-hmm.
So you got your like more of like a free aim mode, where if you turn to a certain point, it slowly turns to the cursor where you're pointed at, and then there's also just the shift lock, where it just your cursor is centered and you're always looking in that direction.
Got it. I don't know where we're supposed
in the back over here. So in this middle section here, you got your turrets. There's the top and bottom. Before they actually changed this, it was like the left and right cannons, which is pretty interesting. But I don't know why they changed that.
Big.
Oh yeah.
There's an intrinsic you'll get, which will make it so that you have a 360 view instead of being locked to whatever you have right now.
Got it.
And the back part, it's mostly to get to your slingshot whenever you get the intrinsic for that. And then also your forge, in case you run out of things, like your... What is it? Oh, I gotta look real quick.
Well, there's just a finger back here.
Yep, there's a finger.
Oh, yeah, don't worry
There's a
about
finger. Don't worry about it. There is a finger.
That's definitely not the thing that powers the entire ship.
Nope. No, it couldn't be.
This ship runs on fingering.
Exactly.
One of the
Wait, no.
Wait, where are you? Okay, you're back here. So one of the important things in a railjack is if you press R and then right on D-pad, you'll take out a thing called an Omni. This is how you repair your ship whenever something happens.
Oh, I see.
So that you go up to the problem, you hold it on that, and then you fix it.
Kind of like a fire extinguisher, because some of the things that you fix are fires.
You do get fires on board, which you can use that for, and there's also electrical problems, and then also hull breaches.
Got it.
Yeah, and then down here on the very bottom floor in the back is the forge, which I think was already mentioned, but just making sure that you know where it is.
Copy that.
So in the far back, top is your slingshot when you get that unlocked. Bottom is the forge where you craft new stuff. Revelite, which is used for the Omni, that's your crafting. You get a limited amount of that, and then you have to craft more. You can also replenish energy, and then there's also the hull restore. There's munitions for if you press right stick, you launch out this little like heat-seeking missile, and then dome charges. That's a thing. That's another thing you'll get later with your intrinsics, but it's basically just it's the thing right behind the captain's seat, right here.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. And all this stuff we'll learn over time too.
This is all free flight mode though.
Yeah.
So, like, there's nothing. This is just for us to be able to explore, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then this part right here, it's your navigation. You don't have to go all the way back to get your thing. You just select a mission from this spot right here.
Got it.
I mean, we could do a railjack mission if you want.
Is there anything you could do in free fly, or is it just meant
You
to
just fly around. You can collect resources too.
Yeah, it's just fly around, test your stuff. You can also, there's these little like circles on the ground. You can interact with those. You can leave the railjack, fly around yourself.
Got it. So do we try real one? Silver strat?
Yeah, if you want, I can take you into a kind of tough one.
Okay, no, this is definitely Kira's ship. So yeah,
It is, yeah. It is
boarding
my ship.
party might be difficult. Yeah, there is boarding party. Sometimes the enemy will launch like a little like capsule to penetrate the ship to forcefully insert enemies into us.
Okay, got it. So we have to deal with it in prey as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll come in, fuck shit up, then we have to go over there and fuck their shit up.
Got it. This seems like a large system, but it's cool. And now I can actually check the Sedna junction once we do this mission and have the have this marked as done, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And I just upgraded over time.
If I remember correctly, there's one more thing it's going to want you to do. So when you go to your railjack next time you're in the dry dock, you enter your ship, you go all the way to the back where the finger is. I believe if you interact with it, it should give you like one more quest to do.
Okay.
It's like a little like small side task.
All right. Yeah, this quest was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
One thing I like to do with Folly is just stack barrels.
Just throw explosive barrels all over. Actually, also a question about... sorry, go ahead.
No, you were asking the question?
Have they added new railjack missions over time, or has it mostly just been like during the update they came out with some and then that was it?
No, there hasn't been any new stuff really. Not that I can think of.
Involving the railjack with New War. The only time you'll really use a railjack is for, well, whatever you want to do in the railjack. There's the in the navigation. There's the like Veil cluster that has something that you'll need for a character later on.
Veil Proxima.
Her name is like Little Duck.
Yeah.
What is it?
Although anomaly shards aren't really like super necessary. It's kind of cosmetic stuff.
Got it.
Yeah.
There are some relics that are directly attached to Railjack that you can only get from Railjack. And that's going to be for a couple frames like Valkyrie Prime and a couple other ones.
Railjack is...
But
yeah, I forgot that Railjack has its own like system for relics.
Yeah, and like I think Ash is another one that you'll get from here, and there's a couple like special items that you can get as well. But like by and large, you're doing it mostly for completion. And
got it.
And then corrupted void keys are something that you'll get from Railjack, but that's for when you have like adversaries that you're fighting. It's just like one of the options for the adversary weapons that you get from them, which isn't really too much of a. Gotcha. Once you get them all, then you're done. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of finish, you do all the missions, and then you kind of just touch it whenever you need certain resources. Kind of.
Yeah.
Vibe.
Yep.
Are we waiting for someone to activate?
Yep.
Waiting on Moaz. Which Moaz hasn't popped his pimple yet on the Zumbra.
What? No pimple popping. Just call me the pimple popper. I actually really enjoy popping pimples. I think it's, I don't know. It's very satisfying to me.
Not the same here, but fair enough.
I think I'm gonna just start it, maybe?
Yeah, I think we should just force it. It doesn't really matter what Moses is up to be honest.
Yeah, we should be
unless it's like
fine.
an objective, we have to infiltrate something, but we should be fine. What'd you put it on? Just to stand?
It was a Saturn skirmish.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Another job well executed.
So that dome charge, you'll unlock this turret that you can't access yet. This is the forward artillery. You'll mostly just want to use it on cruise ships because it will instantly kill them. Well, it depends if you've taken off your shield yet or not.
Okay.
But for now, I'm pretty sure it's just a forward turret, nothing special to it.
I don't remember how it unlocks. Not totally sure.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Added drifting in this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When do you think they did the last big Railjack update?
It would have been the one that it came out. Like, there wasn't really a lot changed.
Yeah, there hasn't been much changes to it, to be honest.
It's actually, this is one of the
really
larger
miss
criticisms.
the side turrets, to be honest.
Yeah.
What was that, Kira?
I still don't know why they changed.
Oh, I was Railjack is one of the bigger criticisms that people have, that it's like kind of its own thing and isn't really integrated to the rest of the game very well.
Yeah.
Is that your high-level necromech?
Yeah. Railjack is one of the missions you can spawn these in.
That's cool.
I'm using the Bone Widow, which comes with like a sword and shield. She's using the more the Void Rig. Pretty sure it's called.
The Void Rig, yeah.
Void Rig is more focused on like defense and just blowing everything up. Bone Widow is more so on survivability.
You want to fly it?
Contact imminent.
Unknown?
Yeah, if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it.
The Grineer call their missile batteries a persistent reminder of Grineer's superiority and dominance. I call them practice.
So one thing to know is that if someone is in forward artillery, if you want to look at the rock real quick, just to show you the beam. So whenever someone's in forward artillery and they're going to fire at something, you'll typically see these like this beam here.
Mm-hmm.
Like trying to get a good rock to like aim at. So like that rock over there, it gives like this beam. So it's kind of annoying when you're constantly moving the ship around because it keeps jerking around the aim.
Yeah.
Got it.
But only when you have like a cruise ship to destroy. So like, you know, you get the cruise ship disabled, kind of it stops moving around, and then you'll pause for your teammate to take out the laser.
You don't necessarily need to pop the engines for it to stop, but yeah, it's nice to just have the driver stop moving so they can actually not miss the shot.
Copy that.
Caption lied to me. What do you mean?
But
what caption?
Other than that, I can just switch to basic turret mode, so I'm just a second cannon.
Ooh, we have some people coming. I'm going to take them out.
Yeah.
Target missile battery. Orders
What?
infiltrate.
No foot cam. What do you mean? Did you type exclamation part foot cam?
Ooh, looks like the red spot where I can prepare my own mix.
Intruders have entered the Railjack.
Oh, there they are. Oh!
We can clean up later. Hull breach. We are breaking apart.
I feel like one of the intrinsics for the fixing is broken. Because it says it's supposed to give you like a heat map of where you're supposed to fix, but it's just big purple everywhere. I can't see where it is. I just hold it on it and just walk over it. That's
yeah. I mean, it's just along the whatever the crack is.
Yeah, I just shake my camera and hope I'm fixing something. I can't see where the crack is, so I just violently shake left and right.
I remember a while back.
Disable the platform.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have enough room.
Teach them about the slingshot. We're good. So, Yeah,
Pretty
sir.
sure slingshot's the intrinsic they need to get. So
I
can't
would.
use it just yet. Well, I mean,
We would have it.
well, yeah, we have it, but they don't. So it's
I'm
something for later, I guess.
Pretty sure
we could
it,
tell them about it now.
pretty sure it depends on like the ship, not the player. I don't really know though. I haven't ever checked.
But yeah, no. You can just try to turn yourself into a missile slingshot.
Heads up. Brigadier Crochet.
Kira, what's your what's it called? The artillery?
Oh, yeah,
The taser or the missiles?
yeah. If you press 3 unknown, it'll do a bunch of missiles that target the enemy.
No, the controller. Press right stick.
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Crasher. Brigadier crew
It's
ship.
the ability for the
Yeah, if you
ship.
Yeah.
Sleds inbound.
Actually, what if
Ooh.
do I have?
Orders.
Here, I
Wait.
can boost turret damage for a few seconds.
It would have been. It's the same way that you do a Warframe ability, I think, right?
On board. Location.
No, I'm on console. It's always been right stick to trigger that.
Huh.
Just fire in the core.
Definitely, I don't even think that the other setting would change it. Definitely, this is the Archwing did not cause this. This is definitely causing me a little bit more motion sickness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like the aiming part, or is it the just
It's
the
fact that
ship?
It's hard to center. It's just like everything's like squiggly, if that makes sense.
Hard to center. Okay, yeah. We have. There's an option to make it so it's more like the regular aiming, where it aligns to your crosshair.
All right.
Is it freely aiming around or is it snapping? Is the question.
I'm freely aiming.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you move your cursor left, the crosshair turns left instead of the whole ship.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, on your controller settings, you can go to Railjack, and the setting is called Pilot Centered Crosshair, and you're gonna turn that off.
Okay.
I think. Pretty sure.
Railjack, Pilot Center Crosshair.
It's on now.
Yeah, it's already on.
Okay, so if it's already on, then turn it off, and it should be more like aiming your Archwing.
Instead of turning
see.
the whole ship, it'll just move the crosshair. If your crosshair goes too far to the edge, it will start turning the ship.
Yeah, that's even worse. It's quickly.
Yeah, I always use the snap.
Okay.
If it's just the fact that it's moving around, like it's hard, like trying to move around and aim at the same time, you might like the turrets more.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy not flying because it's too much motion. My eyes can't keep up.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I think you'd really like the intrinsic that makes it so you have a 360 view instead of just like a locked angle.
Single person.
Because when you have the locked angle, it will always turn your camera depending on how like the driver's moving. But with the 360, you're just kind of freely floating,
Invaders possess
freely whatever you want to do.
talent.
Got it.
If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yep. I'm catching.
Oh, some random in here. Hold on. My mango is to blow up.
And act like I don't know nobody.
We
I mean,
have
of
to
course I won't
destroy
know
80
anybody.
fighters.
Blown up.
Shelve the bloodlust. Borders repelled. Back to work.
That's a lot
So-
of fighters.
Yeah, 80 fighters and 6 cruise ships.
We got it. No worries.
But that's the forward artillery you're sitting in, not the like this. That's not the turret I'm wanting you to try. It's in the middle instead of just right behind.
Continues.
It's one of these two that right here.
Pilot morale.
Just tell me how that feels then. Well, tell us how that feels. Sure. So you don't have to worry about moving, you just have to worry about looking around. And I'm pretty sure the turrets for that, instead of projectile, is hit scan. And what that means is it hits instantly instead of reversing.
In.
No, I got this. Hold on. Right. I'm gonna snipe that other cruise ship real quick. There we go. So I had a little side objective. There was another cruise ship I just decided to shoot at first.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Yeah, it's just so much motion.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Level is going to be too high for my brain.
That's fine. We
You might
can.
not like my really fast ship then, because I modded mine for speed over anything.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's partially that, and it's also partially like you're not moving, your character isn't moving, and like the ship is moving, and that's usually what triggers motion sickness in people. So I don't know. That could be part of it. Either
I think
way,
it is.
we can just kind of taxi you through these kinds of things.
Thank you, because I tried the turrets, and I think we lost Boaz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Moaz has just been AFK. I don't know what happened to him.
Okay, I could go get rid of the people who are moving.
Also, you can always jump out of the ship and use your Arcwing instead. So like later on, we can make sure that your Arcwing's really built up.
Yeah, just be careful because they do a lot of damage to you in Arcwing. Oh, wait,
Got it. That's good to know.
Hold on, I'm taking care of a railjack.
Yeah, because Arcwing is right on the on the threshold between too much motion, but it's right below, so it's not like if I only could play Arcwing, I would eventually get motion sick, but it's not 24/7.
I don't remember
so I'm not,
artillery charging that long.
it's not as bad, but if the this is definitely high enough motion that's almost instant.
One down.
For sure.
To go. There it is. Blast that radiator.
The radiator is naked? Damn. Is that what Mater says when he's hitting on someone from Cars?
Radiators destroyed. Away crew. Go for
That's a good one.
My radiator's naked.
Marking sensitive systems. Crash the
Oh,
place.
please. Oh, darn it. I'm like
You're bleeding
super
out.
glitched.
Oof.
Okay, no, it's fine. All right,
So
going
that's
up.
the neat thing about Railjacks, the cooperation. Sometimes you'll need people on away crew, which is what QIYRA is doing. They'll go into do the objective. You kind of do whatever you need to do with the Railjack. Eventually, they're going to do a thing that you as the Railjack team need to do, like the radiators. So they go in, expose the radiators. You on the outside destroy the radiators, and then yeah.
And now we're done. And we blew up the thing. Pretty
Nice.
cool. Pretty
Yeah,
cool,
I
pretty
got-
fun.
Cruise ships.
I'm not going to write it off yet, but I definitely am putting this as like probably one of the systems I'm not going to engage with very much.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're going to have to use this for like 2 of the quests.
Yeah.
One's a side quest, the other is a main quest. So
True.
Yeah, for those, I just hope I'm not having to go solo.
Yeah, unfortunately they are, but the Railjack section in the main quest is not particularly long. Like there's some movement that you have to do to get around, but like they have like the fighting portion and then like the traversal portion separate. So it's a little bit less cognitive load.
something you can do is you can actually, if you go to Ticker, I think it's Ticker, right? In Fortuna?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
yes.
from him, you can buy crew for your Railjack, so you can have people use the turrets for you. So all you have to worry about is driving around. There's also a person you can hire, which you don't really, it's kind of useless to buy him, but there's people that you can hire to drive for you, if someone could take care of that Railjack real quick.
Oh yeah.
And then there's also people who will fix things for you.
I think that the pilot is a pretty good option. I mean, it's not the greatest, but with the pilot, you'd probably be able to take care of most of this yourself. But at the same time, it's like if you're not loving it, there's not a whole huge reason to do it by yourself.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Is that I think that I might have to automate a lot of it just so that way I can, like, if I have to do it, it's not gonna make me like. I feel like if I kept trying to drive for another 30 minutes, I probably would have had to like literally call the stream. You know what I mean? Like, I had to call it when I could.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, we don't have to touch this again for a little bit, so no big deal.
Hell yeah.
Yep. The unfortunate thing is, with the main story quest that requires it, you might want to invest at least a little bit, so it's at least easier. Because there's 2 parts that require your railjack. One's more simpler. The other one is more, like a bit intensive. I guess.
Yeah. Hello, goddess. Give us new model? No, I won't do it. You can't make me. Actually, I did just get another update today.
Okay, what if we take a DVT break, and then what do we want to do now? Do you want to do some Varuna grinding? What do you want to do?
Varuna sounds great. I want to get Varuna as soon as possible. I'm just taking us to the dry dock right now so we can be done for a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll do some Varuna. It's getting about an hour and a half away from your endpoint, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Give or take.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good.
There's a chance my girlfriend goes to the gym today, so if she does, I will still be online for a little bit longer, but we'll see.
Okay. Yeah,
I
no
basically
problem.
stop streaming when she's home because it's like I want to focus on girlfriend, but she's going to go to the gym, then it's like girlfriend not going to be here.
Yeah, fair.
We'll see.
Yeah, you got to put your life first.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Warframe grinding comes first, okay? It comes
Also,
first.
It's Moaz. If Moaz isn't here, do we want to like have Moaz cycle out?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if there's someone else who wants to join.
We have no idea what happened to Wallace, to be honest.
Maybe you fell asleep.
I could probably like text him in the server.
I haven't seen him in chat for a while. He said, "I'm so EP." And then what's inside the reliquary drive? And then that was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
The reliquary drive consumed his soul. Rip Moaz.
Yeah, rippers.
Is this like the mascot character for the game Prime version?
Oh yeah, kind of.
The Prime version, but kind of, yeah.
Oh, Moaz still has the little goopy guy on the neck. You gotta go zap that off.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about.
Dr. Pimple Popper.
A bit of trolling I like to do. I like to use Nidus, and I haven't popped the pimple on them, so I just go into relays and just infect everyone.
That's really funny.
I'm so evil. Oh, by the way,
could you accidentally give people the infection thing again?
Yeah. If you have a pimple, you can spread it, but it's like immunity once you pop it. But this finger back here, you're not always going to see it. I believe it's like a rare chance to see it, and the fact that you got it on your first time playing is crazy.
Oh, why is it a rare chance?
Because this is always like, this is usually always like clouded so that you can't see inside. It's only a chance for you to be able to actually see the finger in there.
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Maybe it's the pregnancy buff. I was able to see clearly.
Could be.
It was your first time, so they wanted to be nice.
If you need a fill... Oh, yeah, I got someone else who might want to join.
His Prime was a pre-order or something like that, so they made a separate version because it can't get it anymore. Oh, okay.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Excalibur Prime, yeah. Isn't there also the Excalibur Umbra Prime, but it was only for, like, Asia?
Yeah, it was for China. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that one's another. I think that it's connected to the regular Prime though. Oh no, wait, was it? Because I don't think they had access to the Founder Pack. So that would be their version of Excalibur Prime.
Also, is it just me, or do railjack missions take a while to load?
It is not just you, but it's also it has a lot to do with
it's loading to the clan, so it's trying to yeah. It's trying to, well, if you're going to a relay, it's trying to load all the players, but it's also because we're loading into our clan, so it's trying to load all the like parts that we've built, and then also all the decorations I've put.
Yeah.
Mostly me that I put in here. And then there's also some things that other people have done around.
There's also like a player connection is related to it. So, you know, can possibly take longer if you have not a great internet connection, or if your device is different, or if you're all spread apart, like location wise, which is what's happening because we have one person who's not in the US in our party right now.
I also touched the finger and it did.
Yeah,
it was attempting to perceive.
Uh-oh. Just kidding.
They also said, "Hey there, kiddo."
Hey there. Oh my gosh. Already?
Hey there, kiddo. Oh, we hit a weekly initiative for our clan. That's nice.
Yeah. I got the what was it?
The 50 squad health restore?
Yeah, I just got the 50,000 credit cash. I got the second one now. Nice.
Well,
oh wait,
no, that's
200 phosphor. What the heck?
That's a lot of phosphor, actually.
Okay, so I officially finished that quest. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 2 new messages to read. We maggots? What is happening?
Maggots.
Why are these fools still breathing my
Oh, they're dragging someone to the queen? What is this cutscene? First time I got a cutscene from just reading the inbox. Oh, the weird little puppet girl. She now has the little Kuva thing.
Puppet girl?
We killed the other one. We killed the big Glorby queen.
Oh, those people. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got the whole Varuna introduction and box message, yeah.
Yeah. I got spare the rod. Mommy Lotus might spare the rod, but not me.
Sheesh.
Even she called her Mommy Lotus.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check.
Why am I pledging to steal again? I've been for an augment, actually. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, I have this augments, right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave dojo. I'm gonna go back to my base. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm out of the dojo too.
Sure, we're waiting for you anyway.
Okay, and then we're gonna take a brief break, and then you want to grind Varuna till end.
Yeah, that sounds good. If we get Varuna early, then I'll probably be done at that point.
Sounds like a plan. Also, oh wait, I got one little quest thing to do. Examine the route.
I have done the Vor secret boss.
Railjack.
Yeah, that's the thing I was talking to you. Yeah, the one more side quest.
You can do
so
that.
I'll save that for later.
You can actually do that right now. You go to, you know where your operator seat is?
Yeah.
All right. So right before you go through that door, there's a circle, and it should be active now, or it'll lift up when you walk onto the circle, and it will give you the option to board your railjack.
Last floor.
Meditation.
So I'm on my operator. Where do I go?
So it's outside the door. It's like in the middle of the 3 doors that you have there.
Yep.
It's in the middle of the T section, yeah.
Yeah, it's the middle of the T. It lifts up and then gives you the option to press X to board the railjack.
The T.
It has a glass floor.
I'm standing in front of it.
Right in the middle of that.
Not doing anything. Well, I need to take a break real quick, so we'll do this. We'll go for Varuna, but I can do. Okay, remind me when I get back from break. I have the mastery rank up we can do, and then we can hit some Varuna until we're done.
Okay, Yeah, sounds good.
I like doing my mastery rank ups as soon as I can, so that way I don't forget, if that makes sense. Because
yeah,
like, otherwise they don't happen. But hey, I upgraded my mastery.
Nice.
Yay!
How far am I from the next
Are you
one?
also going to go on a break?
Yeah, I'm gonna also. I'll also grab something to drink or whatever.
I don't need a long break today because I can't take bay meds, so I'm just doing a 5-minute. Do you want a longer break or?
No, that's fine. That's good.
Okay. All right. Be back soon, chat. Be good.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a cold drink and I'll be back in like a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
Hello, chat. Hey, yeah.
That was scary. Oh, did you redeem the new code? It's just
No.
Varuna.
That's it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's it. Just Varuna. I'm pretty sure it just gives you like a little glyph, if I remember correctly, and then also a it gives you the little like bust decoration collection.
The honored pack decoration.
Yeah. It's just little busts of her wolf pets you can put around.
Ooh. That's kind of cool. I still need to do the Nihil thing.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
I don't know what the heck that's all about.
Occasionally, Nora will sell this, like, access thing in her shop.
Yeah.
You just buy that, then you interact with his little, like, obulate thing.
Uh-huh.
And then it just takes you to this little mission. It's been so long since I've done that. I kind of forgot how it plays.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about it, honestly. I'm gonna try to go into it blind anyway.
Yeah. I miss when Nightwave actually had a story, but now it's just kind of whatever.
Yeah, that would be nice. Especially, they could have reintegrated it too with 99.
Because, I mean, like, we did get a Nora's Mix of 1999, right?
Yeah.
Or was like Volume 8. They had the, like, special stuff for that. It's interesting how they went from volumes to actually having, like, titles, like Dreams of the Dead, Time Tempests.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do relics after this. Let's see.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hi.
I don't think I have any relics. I don't think I have any of the relics, but I could just quickly go into one of my syndicates and just buy a bunch of relic packs.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we need to get some more. I'm not positive.
Also, Ode, I like your little OC you have for your Fuji now.
Thank you.
It's very like mysterious. It has a very mysterious debutante arrow. Yeah.
The thing about him is that I dress him in an outfit that I really want to wear. It's just outfits that have gone out of style because new trends just kind of push it out because it's old, like trench coats and stuff. You know.
I love old fashion. I'm the type of person where who in our system really loves it. The manager, he really loves like the combination of Victorian and Lolita fashion.
Oh yeah, well,
play between the two.
Isn't that just Lolita? What would make it different if like a combination? What would you go
push
like
it more? You push a little bit away from the cutesy elements that like Lolita takes Victorian clothing and makes it.
Oh, so like gothic Lolita,
like pastel.
Yeah, pastel, or playing more with the actual like historical silhouettes.
Mm-hmm.
If we had money, we'd do
Lolita and then regular Lolita. Lolita is very pastel. Goth Lolita is just kind of more darker.
Interesting. Tones. But what he's been thinking about is you take the classical Lolita ideas and then you combine them with the more, because a lot of Lolita will like simplify the Victorian silhouettes, but how do you rebuild in some of the like more petticoats and stuff that are usually removed and still make it like cute, like find that like interplay between the two. That
interesting.
Yeah. He loves fashion. He's a fashion guy. I'm the one in the system who just wears a t-shirt, jeans, and a hoodie, and I call it a day.
That's fair.
Yeah. For me, it's because I'm gender fluid. Some days I'll be like feeling femme, and then I wear a femme outfit, and then I go outside and I start feeling masc, and now I'm wearing an outfit I don't want to wear, and it annoys me.
Yeah.
I'm just having to kill guys for my mastery test, and we can grind some Varuna.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, speaking of Varuna, there's a new code. It doesn't really give you much. It's just a little cool collectible thing you can do. You just, in the code box, you literally just put in Varuna, then you get, I think, some Varuna. Well, Kira, you just redeemed it. Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it's a glyph and 4 statues you can put around.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I think I did.
The 4 statues are just. The 4 statues are just busts of the wolf heads she has on her body.
Yeah, she has a really cool theme. I think Varuna has a really cool vibe. I completed my mastery.
Yay!
Out of the whole Eat and Run collection, I kind of just want the Signas from them, and then also the butt bag Grendel has.
I only need one more mastery, and then I have the auto sell duplicates. I'm so excited.
Nice.
Okay, my girlfriend said in 20 minutes she needs help with something. So in 20 minutes, I'm gonna briefly go like quiet so I can go help her, and then I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
That's not now, but 20 minutes. Okay, I finished my mastery test. I'm all good for whatever we want to do. Let me just switch out this pistol I absolutely loathe, and I can start ranking up something else.
Okay, cool. Is the dual-coated Torxica any good? Do you know?
Oh yes. The dual Torxica is actually really good. I have a pretty good build for it too.
Nice. Okay, cool.
It's the main thing I use on my Urelli. I didn't bother much with fire rate because of mods I have in my Urelli. So it's at the base fire rate of 6, which is pretty slow to be honest, but it does pretty good damage.
Nice.
Just know it's a QIYRA build, so.
All right. So what we hitting for Varuna?
Well, which ones do you have? Like, which are the? Let's see. I know that we need the Meso and the Neo relics. I don't have any Neo, but I have 5 of the Meso.
Let me see. Meso and Neo, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Meso, which one is it?
Let me double check. Meso D8.
No, don't have any of those. And then what's the other one?
And then the Neo is V11.
Neo V11. No, I don't have that one either, but I will say I'm not really looking to get Varuna necessarily. Like I'm not upset if I help with the grind. Like that doesn't upset me.
Yeah, I didn't get any of the relics or Varuna from that pack opening.
Okay. It's just the easiest way for us to get it is going to be if we all have the relics.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because it just raises the chances. So we'll just go get the relics and then we'll do the opening.
Got it. Okay,
no big deal.
Let me just. I've been leveling ever since I learned that I could level up the weapons. It's made such a difference in my speed of getting the mastery ranks. Like beforehand, it was a crawl, but now it's actually been going pretty fast. It's been making me really happy.
Nice.
I'm almost at mastery rank 8. That's been my current mental goal is get to mastery rank 8.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I can finally upgrade equilibrium by 1. Yay!
So the end game you might want to get to. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just talking and I see my microphone showing up on game. It's weird. I don't have a headset connected. But anyways, as I was trying to say, you want to get to the end goal should be at least rank 16 because that's when everything opens up, and then by the time you get to 1999, then you want to be 17 so you get the Coda weapons.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's why. It's
And then I know I had someone who was looking to join. Are they still here? Possibly.
I know that Dragon was looking to possibly join, but also said that they were about to start helping their friend. So I wonder if that started for them. So
I'll just randomly say this out loud to everyone and just kind of pause awkwardly while I wait for someone to type. Anyway, if anyone else does want to join, we can always restart the mission, or we can wait a couple minutes or whatever.
Nope. Yeah.
Hello,
we don't have to worry about that, right?
Who would like to join?
Ooh, wonderful! I could. One of my YouTube chatters can join.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, wonderful. If you want to drop your tag, I'd be happy to do that.
Perfect.
I was about to ask a friend of mine if they wanted to help out because they were the one who gifted QIYRA, I think, something. I forgot what that they gifted them.
Yeah, it was the it was a resource booster. Yeah, that was really helpful. Oh my gosh.
So who do we want to nab? Because I have wonderful in my chat, and then
whoever can put down their thing the fastest, their in-game.
Okay, whoever puts in their.
I mean, you already have my friend's user, but I don't know if they want to join. To be honest.
3, 2, 1, go.
My chatter already did it.
Okay. What is it? Tell me.
It is. Let me actually just type it on my end because
why not?
Looking at it directly. Okay, I have to pull my laptop to actually be close to me so I can read the letters. C-A Caligula. That's a fun name. It sounds like a vampire name.
I feel like
I am Count Caligula.
We've played with Wonder before, haven't we?
Wonderful? I don't think so.
Okay.
Speaking of vampires, would you like to see my Would you like to see my very vampiric looking Daggeth?
Your which what? Huh? I missed that last bit.
My Daggeth looks very like
Oh.
vampiric.
Yeah.
There, I sent it. Yeah, we haven't played with Wonderful before. Wonderful, I sent you an invite. It should have worked. Please tell me it did. He was a Roman emperor. Oh, okay. Caligula was a Roman emperor, not a vampire.
And the thing is, that's Daggeth's default, by the way. That's just her default look.
Huh.
Right.
Yeah, I still need to rank mine up. I want to get the horse. You're the horse thing. I think it looks really cool.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Like, I'm gonna do a profile check. Let's take a look at what your profile is. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
We love stalking profiles here.
Sevagoth is your main, huh? Sevagoth Prime? Hell yeah. Super cool. Well, welcome in.
There used to be an argument, whoever has the best cake, it was either Wisp or someone else, and then they dropped Sevagoth, and everyone was talking about him.
Well, yeah, he does have the best cake.
He is really caked up. Yeah.
Never got that bahonky.
And Folly coming in with her cake, and then Folly dropping her cake with the cake.
Look, soon with QIYRA as well, building up the cake, we're gonna be doomed. It's gonna be too much cake. We're all gonna blow up.
I've been acknowledged.
Drown in it.
It is the cakening.
That cake do be quaking.
You have put absolutely nothing into your operator, but you love Sevagoth. You know what? Wonderful. That's called priorities. I put everything into Jade. Jade is my precious. Yes, I bought my operator Q outfit, but it was with free platinum. So if you think about it, my operator went to the thrift store and found some dead guy's clothes and is now wearing them. You know.
So what do you think about my bulky ship?
Your bulbous ship,
like the black ship with like the skull on the front.
I like it.
I think your ship looks like a gay sex store like novelty toy.
I've had it compared to just some fetus before, or some like cancerous tumor. How the bull core is like weirdly shaped.
It definitely it's definitely a vibe.
Let me just spawn this, and then also spawn
except for Equilibrium, and I think one other, I'm almost at 100%. All of my Warframe mods being 100%ed.
If I remember correctly, the way you want to do this, you want to just play it normally until round 3, and then you just fail 2 of them.
You can do that. It's honestly not much faster. Like if you can get to the enemy and kill it fast enough, it's a bit faster than waiting for it to get to the thing.
Yeah, because I was watching someone, they were saying that the good strategy is just to force the rotation, to always be that one rotation, just to complete 3 and then fail 2 afterwards, and just keep failing 2.
Oh,
unless it's a negative effect you don't want, like energy drain.
Oh, okay, to like lock the effects in. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Okay, good to know that Enko's insta-kill doesn't work on those guys.
Oh, dang.
That's the nice thing about playing with the Folly's weapon, the Enko's, you don't have to be Folly. It's just nicer to have, because with Folly, it will apply ink a lot, but without it, it's just regular ink, I guess. But
so you don't lose the buff.
Instantly kill any. If you're playing as anyone else, it won't apply ink lot, which is her passive. But if you are Folly, it will. So you still ink them. You just don't get the special effects that ink lot would do.
Oh, okay.
That
I see.
makes sense. You can't harness the power of the ink.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing that goes for her Subsume, which is the self-portrait.
Yeah, it makes sense. They made sure the Slipspoon was not her paint ability, you know, the one where she can pick whatever she wants to spawn. That would have been
Yeah, that'd be busted.
That would be busted.
The main passive for the end house, I just have a pretty good status build. I'm making the status effects like do all the damage for me. But the thing is with the end house, it will instantly kill any enemy that has a low enough health.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter what enemy it is. It could be an Eximus for all it cares. If they're inked and they're below, I think it was 35% health, it'll just instantly kill them.
That's cool.
That's
And
awesome.
it can technically have, it can technically have infinite ammo because the primary fire, it uses ammo, but when you ink someone, it as it says dissolves them back into the chamber, so you get your ink back.
Oh, okay, that's really cool.
I'm flying above all y'all. That's what I always am doing. I'm just in the sky, being like, "Hi, everyone."
What's nice about Jade is having the Bluetooth reviving. Because if you look at a teammate who's down, you basically Jade pulls out the chancla and the person gets afraid and they get up.
Yeah, I said it's the mom's disapproving stare where like your mom comes in the room, she's like, "Hey, you have to get up for school," and you're like, "I'm still tired," and your mom just like waits, and eventually you're like, "Okay, I'm sorry."
You go down and Jade puts that judgmental gaze on you, and they're like, "Okay, I'll get back up.
I'm sorry, I'm doing a better job. I'm sorry, mom." Yeah, I've actually used that. The eye revive is almost never useful except when I'm playing this mission. Because there's been a couple times where the enemies are too dense, and instead of switching to operator and crouching, I can just keep flying where I have higher damage resist and just instant do it, which saves me a lot of time.
Yeah.
I love Jade. She's such a good support. She fits exactly how I like playing, so it just flows.
Here's another key. I have one for the sun key. I'm just gonna go put that in. I spawned in the triangle, I think. It's nice that Folly can just spawn shit and just help you speed up the mission like this one. Because this one is like pretty slow on itself. Because with survival missions, not only can Folly spawn a life capsule, she can also spawn in the child, which will help you find the bypass things, which will let you
that's right.
double the speed.
Jess calls it the autistic child. It said, Jess says, "Send the autistic child to go dig."
Yeah, the child is kind of autistic, I'm pretty sure.
Go, Cupcake! Is there anything? No? Okay. Yeah, the nice thing about the spawning the child is that if there is a rare thing that it can find, it goes on a long cooldown. But if there's not, it just tells you "nuh-uh," and then just despawns at a reduced cooldown, which is nice.
That is funny that it just says "nuh-uh."
Does it have a specific range that it can find
I
things?
don't think so, because one time it found a Courier, and then I went like really far away from the Courier, and then I was at Extraction, and that was like 5 tiles away, and it kept leading me to that Courier.
Also, the other reason I think Jade really helps with my motion sensitivity is because with her eyes, since the enemies slow down, it gives me more time to process where they are. I don't have to worry about
also, Jade's flying is a bit more primitive compared to other flying characters, well, except Uriel. He's special.
Yeah.
Because like frames that can fly like Titania, they can fly around like they're using an arc wing. But with Jade, you're more so just like locked, I guess.
I view it as like a gentle hover. That's the way I would explain Jade.
Zub Reaper, thank you for the follow.
It's more like a hover compared to Titania and Wukong's free flight.
Yeah, I actually find Jade's flight more less overstimulating than actually just walking around. Like, it's very easy on my eyes. Like, that's part of the reason I can play for so long, is it's a lot less stimulation for my brain.
Probably also you said you like listening to angelic music, which, you know, it's always playing angelic music too, so that might be another reason why you like playing it.
Yeah, it's very soothing. I get to listen to choir music the entire time.
Demo unit's on its way.
It's just a gentle hum of like people singing in my ear going, oh. Like, yes, thank you. It really adds to the ambiance.
The more likely we'll get our asses handed to us. Still,
Varuna. We're gonna get Varuna, I swear.
We will.
Get away from me, you toxic Eximus! Don't you fart on me!
Oh man, I don't like the farting guys. The worst.
You know, whenever there's someone I don't really like that much, I tell them I hope a toxic Eximus farts on you, because those things are notorious for just instantly. Those guys are notorious for instantly downing you.
My least favorite Eximus is actually the Jade Light one because I get mentally confused after.
Oh, this is a good one. This is the best one I could have gotten. The one I just got, it makes you, the more energy orbs you pick up, the higher your energy regen. Which I'm pretty sure should be, once you get enough energy, it should counter your, like, drain. Unless it's the whole, like, channeling thing, maybe.
I don't know. Could be. It's hard to tell. Until it's, like, already happening, you know? Who knows? We'll find out.
So just make sure to pick up as many energy orbs as you can so you can get that full energy regen. I'm pretty sure it stacks infinitely. I don't know though.
Do. Everyone's getting 33% ability strength.
Yay!
That's for people. That's for people in your affinity range, which I'm not in.
Yeah, not everyone's in.
There is a. Which school are you?
They're Vazarin, I think.
Which one was that? What's your operator ability, if you have one?
Let me check. I do not have one yet.
Okay. I don't remember which one Vazarin is off the top of my head.
It's the instant revive.
Ah, yeah, it's that one. With that, I think it's that one that extends your affinity range. It might be that one, or it might be different.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Awesome, then that works for me.
But there is also a thing you can buy from the child and Cetus. Kind of forgot her name, but you can buy these little, like, things you can craft that also extend your affinity.
Yeah, the fireworks.
Like these little, like, flares you can shoot out. The little, like, flares, yeah.
I think it's only for open world stuff, though.
No, you can use it whenever.
Oh, really?
Anywhere.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Have we gotten any of the relics we need yet?
Not yet.
Bummer.
We're looking for.
Also, remember we could do the Lua one now for the grind, by the way.
Yeah, we did get the Axie relic reward already. That one was the blueprint, I believe. So
yeah,
you know, no big deal. We actually ended up not really needing to use that farm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty good though.
I find it funny how Folly can just summon a whole fucking defense objective at any time.
It's just
and the only point of it is just to distract.
Yep. It's sort of like, I'm annoyed, I'm just going to throw out a whole objective.
Hey, wait, where'd you get that? Get out!
That's illegal. Also,
hey, where'd you get that piano?
Fully slow plus operator plus Jade slow means that the enemies basically just don't do anything.
I'm pretty sure there might be a slow cap. Might be, might not be. I'm not entirely sure.
I do know
some abilities do have a cap on how much you do though. Foley can only go up to 50%. I'm pretty sure Jade can go higher, but it's like stacking. It's like over time. They slowly over time get slower. But with Jade's like eyes, instead of the autism child is leading me somewhere, but instead of So Jade's 4 can strip enemy armor and then shields like permanently. So once they get stripped, they just never get that back. But the slowness, they can actually recover from that.
Right, if the ability stops.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you just stop looking at them.
Yeah, if I stop giving them the mom stare.
Oh.
Eventually they get over their fear and Wait, where did the child go? There he is. This child took me all the way back to I'm all the way back at spawn. I was at the big room you 3 are in right now, and it took me to a frame fighter segment. All the way from where you all are right now to over here is how big that range is. I hope that answers your I hope that answers your question that you had earlier, Kira.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like looks like at least 300 meters. That's pretty good.
It is 300 meters because I'm right at the frame fighter data, and the closest disruption target is 302 meters.
Nice.
Demo units.
Nice.
Part this mortal coil.
Funny enough, that was actually a frame fighter data I didn't have.
I wonder if it shows only the ones that you don't have.
Could be, maybe.
That would be different than how. Uh-oh.
I found another job, and I think it's going to take me to the same place.
Conduit down.
Were we supposed to fail that?
Nah, but it's fine that we did.
Oh, wait. For some reason, the child is considered an enemy because I'm looking at the map and they are zooming. Looks like they got stuck a little bit. Oh, that's great.
I'm using Jade's long yaoi hands to reach all the way down the ramp.
Long yaoi hat? What would that be? Affinium?
Yeah, my fire from Glory. It just goes so long.
Yeah.
How are we doing farm-wise so far?
Pretty good. We're on round 6 almost. It's going pretty quick, actually. 15 minutes, 6 rounds. Pretty good.
Mine's just good because I can spawn one whenever instead of having to spawn anything.
Feeling lucky.
Spawn one whatever, huh? The key?
Folly can spawn a key whenever, every 3 minutes, I think.
Oh, shoot. That's cool.
Every 3 minutes. I can just spawn a key whenever. Probably should have waited because I think every, it has 2 sets? No, never mind, they're just the same. So, yeah, we already have 1 key, but you might want to go put that in quick because all of Folly's Shadow Graphs have a time limit on them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mine is up to about 30 seconds.
So we filled another one.
A nice thing.
No.
Once you have enough energy regen at Folly because of that one lock surge thing, you can just spam barrels because they do a ton of damage. And I just have so much energy I need to waste.
Heard about the arc trap thing that people are doing, but I don't really know too much about that.
Too.
Yeah, you could just spawn a ton of
arc traps in scale, and they're pretty good. You can spawn up to 3, but I heard they are a bit too good. Which one's this? Oh, that's a good one.
Demo unit incoming. Don't
now I can really spam barrels. Like Donkey Kong with him. I brought my bubble gun. I don't know why I did that.
There you go, Wonderful. I was backing you up. Wonderful and I were dueling a big boy in the backy rooms.
Unknown. I'm gonna start shooting a bunch of bubbles at you.
Not the bubbles.
Straight up bubbles. That's it. The bubbles.
What I'm trying to do is every once in a while I have to check where everyone is to go follow. Bubbles.
Anyway.
I just thought I
This
saw a
tile's
key.
like a little hard to tell where people are.
Yeah. There's like, because we're around the those defense points, so you know, there's like 2 tiles that we're usually on that we have to go back to.
Okay, my I try out the grenade. How much try the RPG again? How much would this do? Okay, he's just now, I guess. And then I also
How much? I wonder what would happen if I did this and then dies.
Monster inbound.
I still have the rocket launcher while downed.
What'd you say?
Oh wait, yeah, Folly's actually pretty good into Very, because if you get Grim Armory and then use the rocket launcher, it also counts for that. So you can just have an infinite grenade rocket launcher.
Oh wow.
And there's a new kind of key. Yeah, just having 3 shots that do like millions of damage is crazy.
It is crazy.
Follow would be great for the tank assassination, because that's where the rocket comes from. You know who else is crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room.
A rubber room with rats? I hate rats.
Yeah.
Rats make me crazy.
Oh, not
Let's do it, man.
Also, doing these missions gets me through so much of my mastery for my weapons. It's just speed run
There's
version.
better weapons, better missions for mastery, right? There's better missions for mastery ranks. Like there's Hydron on Sedna, and then there's also the Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. I missed. There we go. That's okay. Good to know the rocket launcher does not discriminate. I saw it hit 5 million on the detonator guy.
On the detonator guy. Ooh, yeah, the Demolist.
True. He do be detonating himself.
Doobie? I don't smoke weed.
Doobie doobie doo. Scooby dooby doo.
Doobie?
Where
Doobie
are
doo, da doobie doobie doo. Hey,
around here.
wasn't it a thing that these objectives had health to them? I swear that was the thing.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't remember that ever being a thing. But I wasn't really paying a lot of attention when I was playing like a long time ago.
I kind of remember when this was first introduced, they did have health, but like they had so much damage reduction that it just didn't matter. Like it was almost impossible for any group of enemies to kill a conduit except for the demolitionist. I am waiting for that dude to open the door. As soon as the door opens, I am launching this. Get off me!
Oh no.
Oh man. Okay, well, he's
Oh
good.
no.
Anyway.
C7. Oh man.
Not betrayers anyway.
Oh no.
Still waiting for what we need.
The second.
Yeah.
Oh no. Like the secondary weapon. Are you talking about? Hold on, let me grab this.
No,
Are
I'm
you talking about
the relics that we're dropping. C7 is the last one we got.
About Ono? Like the Onos?
No.
Okay.
Heck.
How many rotations are we doing for this one still?
So we're just waiting to get the right relics, you know. So hopefully we can get some good ones, you know. Hopefully we can get the ones that we need. Where is?
Would any of you like to feel the power of the Thermian RPG on this next demolitionist?
Nah. I'm just gonna shoot him with my big gun.
Okay, well he's already gone. Yeah, well last time you were shooting at him with your big gun, you kind of took a while to kill him, and then I blew him up.
Yeah, because I'm using my secondary. Because I'm just having them destroyed.
Well, because you're just a girl.
I'm just a girl.
That's just girl chat.
I'm hitting the part of the mission where I'm starting to hit energy efficiency problems.
No problem. Oh, they grabbed me.
Yeah, I didn't pick up enough energy orbs from that walkthrough. I grabbed you, grr, nobody grabs my E-kit like that. That was very cringe, I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa, grabs your Pinor. And twists!
God, that's how you do alarms these days. Penis twist alarm. Good morning.
Oh, well, what's this? Grabs your penis and twist. I can make some really strange noises that freaks out my friends sometimes.
I can too, but I think my sound gains are gonna mess them up. I have asthma, so asthma has made it where I can do some really weird sounds.
I love weird sounds.
Oh, there goes your energy for some problem for a little bit.
Got another round in
I just have to head over to you guys because I keep realizing I keep accidentally not being where y'all are.
Oh, yeah, the reason for that is we just run off to go kill the Demolist, but then we come back to the main spot. Yeah, no worries.
The thing I love about using a projectile weapon or just like an explosive weapon is that when you shoot an enemy with it, like not direct impact. Well, I mean, you have to direct impact for projectile weapons, but when you kill an enemy with either of the two weapons,
Rich Dollar, thank you for the follow.
It's funny just seeing the damage like the affinity numbers just fly across the screen. We're just already in the corner by the time you kill them.
Why is my... Streaming bot problems.
How so?
I've had this one that's supposed to do like a repeated action, and every time it gets triggered, the repeated action doesn't happen, and then it like bricks anything else from happening for a while. I don't know. I think it's like stuck in a loop, but I'm not totally sure why.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I only try and use one software for everything for like my streaming stuff is because otherwise it could easily like lead to a bad chain down the line. So like, for example, I only use Mix It Up for all my streaming commands and stuff because I found when I tried to mix in other stuff, sometimes it would like break other stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like, other stuff would just break because too many things were trying to talk to each other.
Balls.
Yeah, this one's like a logic thing. I think I need to use in StreamerBot they do like sort of like a more of a coding approach, and I don't think I have it updating the number correctly, because like what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to like subtract for every time it runs the action until it gets to 0 and then move forward. But I don't think I formatted it correctly.
That was the wrong thing, but have a life support capsule, I guess.
Oh, life support? Oh, who knows? We might need that later.
We want to stuck on the air.
I was accidentally, I was looking at my menu and I accidentally selected life support capsule, so have life support, I guess.
Whoa, life support be upon ye.
I can't get out.
I'm telling the pet to get back up.
Oh, thank you. My
like,
pet is appreciated.
It'd be interesting, but kind of overpowered if because with Vazarin, there's the whole like insta revive thing you can do. It'd be kind of overpowered if you could just be Jade and just look at someone and instantly revive them like that.
That would be really cool, though.
I think it would be cool if you could do like.
I mean, you get limited charges, so.
Like, there's a shotgun mod. It's like I think the Amalgam Serration. It only gives you like 5% less, I think. So instead of like the full 90% damage it regularly gives you, it gives you 85 for the trade-off that you have extra revive speed, which might be nice for Jade.
That sounds interesting. I'm absorbing part of that. I found with modding, I absorb bits and pieces, and then I'm slowly learning as I go along. I found the second I
modding
stopped trying to learn all the modding at once, it stopped making me feel a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I take the approach. Someone tells me about a cool mod, I file it away, and then like a week later it comes up again. I'm like, oh, I kind of remember that. Kind of.
The modding system isn't something that really you should worry about too much. Eventually it'll kind of start to make sense, and it's good to like know what the bad things are, but like it gets pretty complex. It's not worth trying to be perfect at right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your best friend for modding would be Warframe. Just steal someone's build. That's it. But if you want to like make your own build and like test it out yourself, you could always just once you get enough standing with Samaris, you can buy the Lacquer key, which you can when you scan enough enemies, you can spawn enemies that you've scanned.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a little playground you can play around in.
Welcome in.
Am I on purple? Yeah, I'm on purple. Someone says the best way to mod is auto mod.
I did auto mod for the first, I would say, good chunk of the game, and I found that it was actually helpful for a lot of the early missions just to hit the auto mod button, let the game do it, and then I would say about, and then a little after that, I basically started trying to figure out why auto mod pick certain things. I would ask questions, and over time it slowly like built up the knowledge, and also why certain things shouldn't have been picked, and ironically that helped me a lot with getting over the decision paralysis. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, so early game auto mod just kind of tries to slot everything if possible, but then later on it tries to slot like good things. But when you get really deep into the game, like Steel Path or like other harder missions, eventually auto mod is not going to be useful at all. It's going to be more so like a shot in the foot. So eventually you are going to have to learn how to mod yourself.
Well, yeah, I feel like it's useful up until the part where you'll start to like absorb it.
Yeah, once you start absorbing it, understanding how things work, then yeah.
Oh, you got farted on.
Protect the baby!
Thank you. I've done a couple of revives also. I've also been healing. I find Jade helps against the toxin because my Jade Light heals health directly.
A thing with Jade, she's kind of like an aggressive support, like Wisp. She's not like full-on support, but the support is there.
She's a support in the way that she's like, get in the backpack, I'm gonna blow everything up. She has support elements, but she's not like pure support.
Ooh, I think that was the one, V11.
Wisp,
yeah, we got V11.
Because I mentioned Wisp earlier, she's a support, yeah, but she's more so like crowd control. Her only really support ability is the motes, but other than that, she's more so for crowd control.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
also,
Wisp,
we're gonna do a couple more because I wanted to make sure I also took a second to go help my girlfriend.
Okay, we can get going if you want to. If you need to take a moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Hollow. Hi. I'm gonna be going over there at the end of my stream.
Hyperion.
Welcome.
Yeah, because then we could keep doing some more farming. I just want to make sure I get her the help she wants, real quick.
Yeah.
Exits. Where's exit?
For some reason, Warframe kind of doesn't mark the exit, and in endless missions, it doesn't really mark the extraction for some reason.
Gooner attempts to
if you
access
press
the foot cam.
Which I don't play.
I'm looking at the
PlayStation,
map.
Right?
A little lost.
I put a waypoint.
Because there's a button you can press. Yeah, there's a button you can press that like makes the map bigger instead of just in the corner.
Yeah, I have that on. It's up on the D-pad.
Yeah.
Down. Alright, I'm on my way.
Oh, for me, it's the so in a traditional sense for controllers, there's like a plus and minus button, right? There's the menu for plus and then whatever else for minus.
I'm pretty sure that's just for
right buttons. Probably for just
Oh, I still have a key.
On Xbox, it looks a little different. Love stealing those. I love stealing things. I love breaking things.
All right. I think we do have some people trying to join. So do you want to like switch out someone?
Wonderful. Do you want to swap out? I had a lot of fun playing with you, though. Thank you. You did really good at Sevagoth. You had an amazing time.
Well, wait. Who's been with it? I feel like didn't Wonderful just join?
Yeah, Wonderful just joined.
Yeah, and then we had Spike and Moaz. Yeah, if you don't mind, we'll have another person.
VC?
Yeah, I can swap out.
That'd be great.
VC, but swap out. Is that what you're thinking?
Whatever you want. I just want to give as many people the chance to join in. You know, it's fun to do that.
Yeah.
Looks interesting.
Yeah, if there's someone else that wants to join in, I can swap out.
Wonderful. We still have a slot if you want to stay.
I need to eat anyway.
Like,
okay.
So, all right. So yeah, Wonderful. You're good to go. I just need about 3 to 4 minutes to real quick talk to my girlfriend to help her with what she needs help with, and then I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
But let me real quick.
And you all have a good day.
You too.
I'll be lurking in the stream, of course.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. I had a great time. I upgraded all my weapons again, so I can finally swap out the new ones.
Oh, cool.
Right, I'm gonna be back in a second.
All right. Hi,
I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, and but Wonderful, you can hang around, and we're gonna have, I think Hyperion come in.
Yeah.
And then, are we gonna farm the same mission for more relics, or are we gonna swap what we're farming?
We can do the same mission if you want. That's the one that we need the most of.
Okay. Yeah, we can do more of that. Okay. I'm gonna just mute myself, but not you, so that way that chat can hear you.
For sure.
I'll be back in a while.
For sure. Spike, it sounded great. It was pretty good. I mean, there's a couple moments where it was like cutting out right at the very end of what you were saying, but other than that, it was totally hearable. Yeah. Okay, so I put on electricity here, but I kind of want to... Wait, it does... Wait! Oh, it didn't mix into the radiation. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I should be adding conjunction voltage instead. Way better, less delay, more accuracy. Yeah, it sounded pretty good. Wait, is there isn't there a radiation one for secondaries? I thought there was. Secondary irradiate, yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. Building the Torxica, yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna lean into status for it. Oh, wait. Secondary irradiate is this one. 120. All right, and then what can we do to add status here? Your arcane is way more organized. I don't know. I don't go in there very often. Stunning speed would probably be pretty good for this. Fire rate, yeah. I guess let's take this off for now. And then probably add galvanized diffusion, right? Mod config. Okay. It's an acuity build. I like it. And then has secondary... Oh, I'm understanding. I'm getting it. I'm understanding it. And then... Interesting. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Punch through is big ups. Yeah, interesting. Okay. I don't know that I really want to add too much of Naramon. Oh, lame. Let's add some D. Has the fire rate arcane. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, then what else can I fit on here for now? Let's see. We have Lethal Torrent, Galvanized Shot, our Radiation mods, a Reload Speed Status Chance. I guess I could add Shot Speed if that's one of that might be good. Anemic Agility could work, or maybe Creeping Bullseye. Creeping Bullseye would be pretty good to get some more crit in. But I don't know. Maybe status damage? No, but radiation doesn't really do status damage on its own. Dr. Pepper marinated sausages. What the heck? That sounds like it would be pretty good, actually. I like people like kind of laugh about it, but like soda is a really good marinade, actually. It kind of hits. We can add more radiation on here, although I don't feel like that's really worth. We're at 58% status chance. Let's see. It's between... I mean, maybe I should just do the 60-60 instead of primed heated charge here. And that'll up it a little bit more. And then I guess it's the 75%, which is like most hits will do. Sent you a little something. What the heck? No way. What's the unique trait? Inflict cold status chance. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, we can do Jolt too. And that gives us 90. It should help you mod more. Lee gasp, although I can't see it right now. Inbox? No, it doesn't show. I have to go through a loading screen. What's the best way of doing that right now? I don't know.
Alright, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. Just doing some modding.
I have a little bit of oh, you're gonna go support and with the Naros. Wonderful. Sounds good. I have an update from my girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
She's currently getting some groceries for tonight. I'm making her a potato fake beef medley with mushrooms, bell peppers, leeks, and chard.
Yum.
I'm excited. She said it's going to take her a little while to get home. She's not doing the gym today, so she'll let me know when she's getting close. So I'm going to be able to play until she tells me that she's close to home, and then I'll call at that point.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right. That is the update.
That's a fantastic update.
I always get an urge to sing lullabies when Jade does her idol. Okay.
Wolf, thanks for the follow. Okay, so we got
another one of the relics.
Yeah, we got one of them, but we have to get a couple more. How long have I been playing? I've been playing 2.5 years ish, 3ish.
We have another person as well, Doom guy. Welcome.
Yeah. That's Hyperion.
Oh, all right, Hyperion. I think of Hyperion, but
yeah,
Hyperion.
I like the prion disease ref. I'm in MR24. I'm planning on getting to MR30 this year.
Prion again is what? I'm trying to remember.
Isn't prion disease like from eating people or something?
Yeah,
I don't totally know, to be honest.
That's what that's where the little bit of the like memory is coming from. Hyperion for Borderlands.
Yeah, that's another one.
Rah!
Turning on my next music mix. One sec. Okay. I'm ready to go!
I haven't seen this many sis since puberty. Damn.
That's hilarious. Mainframe.
That's what Little Duck said.
My mainframe, I think, is Citrine, although I don't really know exactly if I have a main. Unknown, yours is going to be Jade. Do you ever see yourself changing from Jade?
I see myself potentially getting other frames and testing them, but I see myself basically like, if I'm having a bad day or a bad body day or I'm tired or I just want something that will make me feel good, I'll probably just go back to playing Jade. Like, I might test out other frames. I don't think I'll just always play just Jade, but I don't think I'll ever stop playing Jade, if that makes sense. Like, I'll be like, oh, what's this new frame do? Ooh, this is fun. Okay, back to Jade.
Yeah.
I invaded.
On my way.
I don't see myself ever stopping playing with Jade, but I do definitely see myself like just seeing what other frames are like, and then probably just going back to my comfort. Jade makes me feel warm and cozy when I play. Like, I feel safe when I play. Like, it just, things make sense, if that makes sense.
Whose roller balls are these? What the heck?
Oh, prion disease is called by the misfold of the in the brain, misfold of the proteins. Ah, yeah, that's right. I remember now. But yeah,
current main is Uriel and Folly. Nice. I haven't gotten Folly yet.
Play Citrine, the Zaku frame, the one that's like the bone guy, and then kind of what's the other one? I see you play Hildren a good amount.
Yeah. Yeah, Hildren definitely is up there. Hildren, Nova, Citrine, and I used to play Wisp a whole lot, and now I don't. But
any reason?
It's not as interactive as other supports are. Like, Wisp is just kind of a set it and forget it kind of support, whereas Citrine and to an extent Nova is more of like an active play style. So it's just more interesting.
I feel the same way with Jade. I think Jade's a very active frame. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
You're always popping something. You're always using something. You're never, like, idling.
Yeah.
You know?
It's similar to how Titania is kind of a hybrid support, where with Titania, it's like you cast your abilities and then you go and you try and, like, take out enemies mostly.
Yep. With Jade, you basically, what the loop with Jade, so that way you know when you eventually get Jade, is you cast your aura buff, you cast your orphan eyes, you go into your 4, and then basically while you're in your 4, you just got to make sure the eyes and your buffs are active, and otherwise your job is to throw down wells and blow them up. And it's
that's great.
It's really nice. Yeah, so it is pretty active, but there's definitely like, it's not so active that you're 24/7 having the mash buttons, if that makes sense. Like, but you do have to kind of keep track of your timers and how everything's looking.
Yeah, with Wisp, a lot of it is like, if you've correctly built Wisp, you're going to do a bunch of stuff right at the beginning of the round, and then basically that's it. You could just stand still after that.
Yeah. If Jade played like that, I probably wouldn't enjoy Jade as much, honestly. I like having some interactivity. It keeps my brain active. Jade, I feel like something's always happening, you know?
Not going home yet.
Also, especially on darker maps where I can't always tell where the railings are, when I play Jade, I don't ever have to worry about falling off because even if I miss the technical railing, as long as I'm in flight form, I don't die.
Yeah. It is nice though that like going off the map doesn't like actually harm you in any particular way.
No, yeah, I love that too. I feel like it's a very nice way to compensate for the fact that I do think some tiles are probably a little too difficult to see on, you know?
Yeah, I would say that a lot of the infested, like this one, where it's like it's supposed to be a different tile set, but it's the infested version of it. This is kind of annoying. Yeah. There's a lot of shadow that shouldn't really be in the game.
Yeah, and I struggle a little bit because, again, visual issues. So for me, I'm just trying to find where you guys are, but since you guys are so fast, I'm often just, like, playing catch-up. I'm like,
yeah.
It's also because I'm trying to stay in revive distance from everyone.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's pretty fair.
Everyone's going different directions, so I'm always like, you're over here, and then they're over there. I turned off team outlines because A, I wanted to see people's fashion, and also I was never close enough to my teammates for it to even make a difference.
That's kind of funny.
Y'all are so fast.
Yeah, as you get further into the game, you just get quicker at stuff. And then, like, the parkouring gets a little bit easier. You keep practicing it and all that jazz.
That makes sense.
Did we already do?
I found my favorite frame so early in the game. It at least makes it easy if I'm ever not knowing what to play.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, one that scales pretty well because you have it in Exalted Web.
Yeah, doesn't she has certain weapons that like are part of her kit?
Yeah, like the weapon as an ability thing is really, really strong. Can't be overstated how strong that is.
Yeah, the fact that Glory is its own weapon, so therefore I can mod it. My girlfriend after work always texts me a lot. She's like, I'm so sorry, I know you're streaming, but like I have things I want to tell you. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'll take a second to respond. People in my chat aren't expecting me to 24/7 yet. So if I suddenly go quiet for a second, it's like responding to girlfriend.
Yeah. No worries. I'm just, I'm focused in. Trying to get these done as quickly as possible so we can get to cracking the relics.
Set.
I'm on that Sigma grind set. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm opening bank accounts left and right.
All my alpha males who are getting their, you know, crypto grind again.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, it's getting a little hairy. One more
Are you
round,
grinding your Dogecoin?
Or is your Doge grinding on you?
Aunt Fifi's poodle's getting a little out of hand.
Okay. Round 3. Now that we're into round 4, we're probably going to get all the ones we want. It'll just be an endless rain of relics that are the exact ones that we need.
Please. No need to worry.
No, yeah. It's going to be fine. One of my favorite ones, weapon types in this game is the fist weapons, because it's always so funny, like using, you know, guns and swords and all this extra stuff, and then out of nowhere, it's just like some guy punching the crap out of the enemies.
Oh, you like getting it right in there and fisting it?
Yeah, I love taking my fist and shoving it in. Yep.
That should be your official tagline as a VTuber.
Yeah. I'm fisting!
Love shoving the fist in. Fisting engaged. Alpha fisting. So you know, therefore, it's not, you know, it's not gay.
Yeah, exactly. Well, wait, how do I make sure everyone knows that it is gay? That's what I'd prefer.
You have to take the socks off.
I have to take the socks off.
And you also have to make sure the lights are on.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you for that.
If the lights are on and you're wearing the socks, then therefore it's not gay because you can't see what you're doing.
Yeah. You can't possibly know that the man has stubble or any sort of like wiener or balls without your toes out. I know this.
Exactly.
This is like day one knowledge, right?
Exactly. I've joked before about this, but my girlfriend always wears socks 24/7. Does not matter. It's an autism thing for her.
Yeah.
And I've joked to her before because someone had told me about the whole like if you wear socks it's not gay thing, and I was like, I turned to my girlfriend like, so the past 5 years haven't been gay, and she's like, oh no.
Well, if I didn't, shit. I saw Harrow as a good support, and then if that's okay, so you got filtered a little bit. I'm sure whatever you said is fine, but I didn't hear it, or I didn't see it.
The one problem with Jade sometimes is your up, like going up or down, will suddenly break, and you have to like force yourself to hit a ceiling to reset it for some reason.
Oh, that's really annoying.
It's the only bug I will say. I think it's probably because I also use the up and down a lot more than most people would have to. Because I need it to navigate a little bit more because of my disabilities, but it definitely makes it a little hard sometimes to be like, oh, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
A little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round in ya?
Well, you know, it's not super bad. At least it's not like game breaking, you know? That gets kind of unfortunate. It's like so sad when all of a sudden everything else is working fine and then it's just totally broken. There's a persistent bug that exists in the game where if you switch to your operator during like specific things, it'll like force you to be stuck in like this weird sliding animation and just it can't go out of it. But that's the only one that I know of that's like very persistent and hasn't been fixed yet.
That's fair. I know they're always trying to fix more things in this game, but also like it's a 13-year-old game. There's a lot that they're having to like glue together.
Balls.
Oop. Balls in chat. Balls in chat. Where is the triangle? Oh, it's over here.
This is the perfect chat to come into to talk about balls. The ball gargling squad.
The ball gargling squad. We have a whole squad dedicated just to gargling balls.
Exactly. We're on the council for it. There's the council for gender. We're on the council for gargling balls. We were denied the council for gender. We're too scrungly for that one.
Yeah, not enough gender, or maybe too much. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Sadly, we weren't looking like high elves or, you know.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. I would love to look like a high elf. I mean, if it was possible, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Sadly, that's a council that's reserved for Chads and you know, high elves, and we're out of those two brackets. So they were like, "Hey, do you want to take the empty council?" And we're like, "What's the empty council?" And they're like, "It's the gargling balls one. No one's taken that one yet." And we're like, "Sure."
Yeah, exactly.
I guess. It's whatever.
Whatever you say, boss.
Part of my, I actually have two doctor things I'm doing tomorrow. Really important blood test. And the others, I'm talking to a urologist to potentially start the process for my ochorectomy.
Oh, so congratulations.
I may have to step down from the ball gargling squad, sadly.
Well, won't it be easier to gargle balls if you have your balls in your hand?
Fair. Yes, that is very true.
You'll be the ultimate ball gargler. You'll never have to stop.
Well, now that once they're detached, can you just juggle?
No matter.
Yeah,
I'll
but
I'll be able to move up to the ball juggles squad. That one's a special level.
you're leaving us to join clown college. What is this?
Sorry, Mom. I had bigger dreams. God, I love playing Warframe with you, QIYRA.
Oh, I spent such a good time playing with you as well. I don't know. Back when I started playing, I had a collab with someone who I don't know. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention to the game at the time, but it was like super hard for me to be able to even talk or like figure out what the heck was going on. I was like constantly trying to like, you know, keep up with everyone, and it was such a hassle. So I know how it can go. I know how this game can feel on the other end if you're just learning it. So I'm glad that it's been enjoyable at least.
I will honestly say I've never felt it to be difficult to talk to you at all. So it's been very easy for me to manage both.
Nice. I mean, maybe you're just better at multitasking than I am, but you know, I'm glad that it's been good.
It might be partly I'm good at multitasking, and it might also partly be because I have a very gorgeous teacher. So take the compliment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm taking the compliment. Not good at doing that though.
I'm gonna grab my gold star I have right next to me. And
Whoa!
I'm gonna stick it on your forehead. There you go.
Nice. Gold star. Alrighty. I like how they have this big, like, noise that comes out of them, but, like, where does the noise exactly come from?
It's a butt plug.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah, they just shove it in there right before they send them out. That way everyone can locate where they're at. They're like, hey, Bob, we need you to detonate the bomb. Okay, what's the bomb? They pull out, like, a 6-inch butt plug, and they're like, so we gotta shove this in you now. This is the bomb. You gotta put it in your back first. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. For safekeeping, you know?
Exactly. That's where the bomb goes now.
I got a glitch on my screen that's hilarious.
Oh, what's happening?
Caligula here is looking like they're just laying down and moving around.
That's hilarious.
Moving around while just like laying on the floor. That's great. It's nap time, but even during naps, I kill. Where's the key? Over here? Oh, okay. Now it popped up. Little tip for you. Here's a little trick of the trade. If you're ever on the ground and you want to pick up something, if you roll while holding down the interact button to pick it up, you'll automatically pick it up during the roll without having to stop and bend down to pick up the item.
What if I want to bend over to show off the cake?
Oh, true. I mean, I guess you wouldn't want to do that then.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's not advised to be bending over when you're pregnant.
It's
But yeah, I appreciate the tip. Just the tip.
There's one. There's our second one that we needed for this.
Yay, we did it. But yeah, thank you for that tip. It's funny because I'm never on the ground as Jade very much, so it's very, very funny to be like, yes, I will use that in the future.
Maybe.
Yes.
Who knows?
Maybe. Who knows?
Not advised to be bending over near the Grenier.
Exactly. Also, exactly, Harvold. You obviously can't carry bomb. That's where the weapons go. You get it.
Oh. Okay, here's one key.
It's okay if it's small. You know, size doesn't matter and all that. It depends on how you wield it. It doesn't matter if your lightsaber be small. If you are mighty with wielding it, then
it's all about the motion of the ocean.
Exactly. And also, it's very important to make sure that when you're thrusting, you don't do it in a way that can potentially hurt your joints. You actually got to be careful sometimes.
Hello.
You want to potentially use more of your thighs than your actual hips, because that can cause worse soreness if you use too much hip. Hip's not designed for that. There's a whole thing behind it. Wonderful said that they don't even need to stand up for this, so it's okay if they're lying down.
All right.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
How we doing?
Where's the... Oh, I thought that this conduit was in a different room, so I've been carrying it around forever, but it was literally in the room that we just were. The heck?
Hey, you know what happens.
Every so often.
This is what happens if you gargle too many balls, kids. You start to lose your ability to find map markers.
Yep. It's all about the ball gargling. I like to add a little bit of seasoning to my ball gargling. You know, it helps my throat stay nice and lubed up.
See? QIYRA gargles responsibly. If you ball gargle, make sure you do so responsibly. Also, make sure to read the user manual. You don't want to be doing this without any
there's a user manual?
knowledge. Yeah, there is.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to look behind the balls. It's usually taped there. It's a little sticky note.
Oh my gosh. Well, now I know.
Yeah, there you go. Now you know where to look. You gotta look for the spot where you can directly hit the prostate behind the balls. It's roughly around there. There is a spot if you on the outside, if you press, that can actually still stimulate the prostate.
Oh, and the gooch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The gooch is great. I love the gooch. Just watch Crab versus Scorpion. The crab won by eating the scorpion's tail. What the heck? I feel like crabs would win a lot of times.
That sounds like a tale of two cities.
Oh no.
You don't mind getting used manually? Yeah, you know, some people wanna, you know, just get used, and that's fine.
I prefer getting used womanly.
Nice.
Yeah. No, it was kind of forced. Okay.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Oh, I can only see my side of the chat right now.
I see both. Magic powers.
I have a chat thing that's supposed to do all of them, but it doesn't do the shared chat for some reason.
Weird. I have two tabs open on a shitty laptop, one for YouTube, one for Twitch, and then that's like they just staple it together.
Nice.
They're not even logged in. The laptop has a bulge from a battery issue.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can
Should really get that changed out then, you know? Don't want anything bad happening. Gosh.
Yeah, I know. I looked into it because it's one of those laptops that was designed not to be
no.
You know, ease of repair, everything, forced obsolescence. If you wanted to actually take it apart, you basically have to take off a bunch of adhesive, and it basically could just ruin the whole thing. So, like, I just have to use it until it becomes dust.
Dang.
Don't let them near the conduit.
Yeah, right to repair laws are important, people.
They are.
Right to repair is what I'm doing with an overrectomy. I'm repairing it to the state I want it. How much further are we going for this one?
We got one of them that we needed. I was thinking...
And we need 2 relics?
Yeah, well... I think I need to double check to see what we need. I feel like maybe this one is done. I remember getting both the rares, but I could be mistaken. We'll have to double check.
You want to head to extract?
Yeah.
Extract and check?
Yeah. We just have the last conduit to do anyway, so no big deal.
Neo P10.
Yay.
Lion versus alligator. Alligators have a very strong snapping jaw that is incredibly powerful. Like, an alligator is a mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, we're all like, lions are the most powerful. No. Lions rely on pack tactics. If it's one alligator versus one lion, that lion's fucked. Especially if it's a male lion, because actually male lions tend to be really lazy. It typically is the female lions that do most of the hunting and gathering. Male lions usually kind of are more lazy and hang around just for fucking.
Yeah. I hear that they have a really rough life when it comes to that. where the female, the lioness, will like bite them on the ball sack until they do it when they're in heat or whatever.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, I can switch out weapons again. I ranked them all up again. All right, 1 second. All right, let me real quick check my... Give me 1 second. I'm switching out weapons while you check that.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, I got some messages. What the heck? Oh my gosh. A Forma bundle. Wow. Multiple, please. Wow, thank you. Forma. Yay.
Yay. Congrats.
Forma is great. It's beautiful. Mantis shrimp kill lobsters. I saw a video of a mantis shrimp punching a crab so hard that like its shell broke and the crab started like leaking out of the shell. It was crazy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's a big puff of smoke. Let me check.
The pistol shrimps are crazy too.
So I have the Varuna Prime chassis. I have the main blueprint and the systems.
Okay.
So we just need the neuroptics, which I don't think is the one that we were just doing.
Damn.
I know, right?
Do we even need to do that one?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah.
Let me real quick. I'm printing some new weapons real quick, and then we can do whichever one you want to do.
Sure. I have 5 of the Meso ones.
Okay.
So we could just do that and just try opening them.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, and I have enough traces to make them all radiant. So it should be pretty good. We should be able to get it done. But yeah, let's try opening the Meso relics then.
Yep, I'm just putting a bunch of new weapons in the printer for when I play next time, so that way I can keep leveling up weapons. That's been kind of my loop. I grab blueprints for basic weapons, I level them up, and then I move on. It's been working great.
Nice.
And I have enough primaries to not worry about primaries for now. Okay, cool. And then for the Vazarin, let me see if I can have enough focus for an upgrade. I do. Yeah, I upgraded Mending Unity to level 2. Increase affinity range radius by 20 to 25 meters. Don't know if that's helping me in any way.
Oh, actually, we did. We did this one. We were getting Meso relics last time, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
Which Meso has Varuna, so I can look.
D8, but you can also.
I do not have D8.
Okay, that's fine. It's an uncommon part, so it should be. We don't need like to really super stack it to be pretty sure that we're gonna get it.
Okay, cool. So throw whatever I want in here, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll just throw this one, and I will. Nah, I don't feel like upgrading. I'll just equip it. Doop.
I'm looking at drop tables, but it's like not at all.
Isn't there like something that someone put on Reddit of like all the Varuna drop table things to help you figure it out, or
something like that? I mean, people post the same kind of things all the time, but
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wonderful just needs her blueprint and has everything else. Did we get her blueprint already?
We did get the blueprint already. We got it in the first attempt.
Wonderful. I'm not planning to make Varuna. Would you like the blueprint? Like, I'd be happy to trade it to you if you want it. If you want it. Up to you. All right, let's go. Come here, baby. I'm grabbing my cat is doing his hesitant, like, can I actually come lay on your lap? Can I? He does this whole, like, will you notice me and bring me to your lap? And it's like, okay,
yeah.
Fine. Grumpy boy.
It looks like if we are using Radiant Relics, there's a 20% chance for the uncommon to drop. And so it's if a couple of us are running it and I have 5, we should be able to do it. Should be pretty, not like guaranteed, but it should be pretty likely.
That's fair. Wonderful. If you don't want to feel like you're just taking something, if there's something you feel would be fair to hand over, like, let me know. I don't want you to feel like you're, if it makes you feel bad to just get it, like, it doesn't bother me, but if it bothers you, like, feel free to shout out what you think is fair, and I'm probably going to say that's fine. Right now I'm doing Varuna mostly because I know Kira really wants it, and for now,
yeah,
I made this mental thing for myself. I'm not going to build any new Warframes until I've gone a little further, because I think trying to get into those whole systems would overwhelm me. So for now, I'm kind of like held off on any of that. So for now, it's like I'm not really worried about having Varuna or anything, if that makes sense. Because I'm already trying to absorb so many systems that trying to learn another Warframe to me would probably be too much, you know?
That's pretty fair. Although, I believe, I trust. I think you could do it.
I appreciate it. I will say I almost had a really hard time when I switched from Mag to Jade, but then luckily Jade clicked so hard that it wasn't as bad. Because there's so many new things I'm learning, like railjack, everything. Like, my brain's barely keeping up with all the new information. So if I was also swapping Warframes and stuff, I think I'd start to hit that like mental cap. You know?
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Maybe after like the quests are done for the most part, then you can work on the other stuff.
Yeah, that exactly. I think once I get through more of the quests, I'll do that. That sounds like a fair trade, Wonderful. If you wanna help me with a grind down the road for a Warframe like Citrine or something, I'm happy to. Where would we trade, Kira? How does that
in
work?
the clan dojo. So we can go there after that. I'll show you how to do it.
Awesome. I just wanna help people out, and if it helps you to have the Varuna Prime Blueprint, Wonderful, that makes me happy. And it would make me happy to be able to help that way. I feel like I'd be the type of person where, as a streamer, I just give my chat random pieces they need for different frames because I'm just helping out. I'm like, you want this? Here.
Yeah.
Because again, at the end of the day, am I going to be upset when I still have Jade? I mean, QIYRA gifted me Jade. Basically, QIYRA got me to the point that I wanted. So, like, I'm already satisfied, you know? Anything from here on out is just extra, you know?
That's fair.
Still to this day, you getting me Jade is one of my, like, it just, yeah, I appreciate it so much.
Yeah. I think later on I'll probably be doing more of like the freebie stuff, but at the moment, I don't know. I enjoy doing the player economy stuff. I think that part of the game is kind of fun. So
yeah,
I love
like grinding stuff and do
I like doing like giveaways and things like that are fun for sure, but you know, I get a lot of people, if you stream this for a while and you're exposed to an audience, there's a lot of people that will ask you for free stuff all the time. So it's just kind of like, yes, I want to be available to people, but I also like don't want to be so available that I'm just, you know, draining every possible, you know, resource that I have in order to help people who'd like then just disappear afterwards, you know?
Exactly, and that's part of the thing that I was thinking about is that, like, if someone randomly came in my chat and asked for like my Verna blueprint, I'd probably be like, hey, I don't really
yeah, exactly.
No. But Wonderful's one of my literal, like, someone that I've gotten to like kind of know is around a lot and everything, so I have that trust that, like, hey, even if Wonderful isn't always going to be a viewer, I at least know they're not just coming in here to ask for something and then bounce it, you know?
No, I totally get that. Yeah, it's always nice to help out people that you know. I don't know. I
probably wouldn't just give random viewers though that I don't know, because I agree with you, that could lead to burnout of like people just stopping by asking for something.
Yeah, it can be, you know, taken advantage of, which is not where you want to put yourself.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
People I get to know, I probably would be willing to help out. But if it was just someone brand new who just like hopped in my chat for one day and then suddenly was like, "Can you get me this part?" I'm like,
maybe.
You know, maybe. You just got here. You know, it's not like you have to have a time limit or you have to be talking in my chat for a long time. It's just more of like, if someone, as you're saying, someone just shows up, asks for something, and then leaves. That's a different energy. Like, no. You know what I mean?
I can mod like crazy now. I can. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh. 2x.
Forma.
Gotta love a Forma. I don't know.
Formative moment. I got about 20 to 30 minutes left.
Okay. We should be pretty good. We should be pretty good to go.
But yeah, that's why also I've always been skittish about giveaways, is that I don't want to put my, are we doing another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't ever, the only reason I've ever been skittish about giveaways is I don't ever want to do something that feels like it's like creates an expectation. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, this person always does giveaways or always does like free stuff. Like, that could build the wrong expectation, you know?
Yeah. You know, I've definitely, I've seen that happen to people, and I've heard from people who say that they used to do it all the time, and then it just kind of became like an expected part of their stream, and you know, it's like then everyone knows you as the person who does that, and so they get like kind of upset with you when you don't, and it's just like a whole big thing. I don't know. It's kind of it's tricky to manage, but it's only because it's like a very public-facing thing.
Exactly. You got to be very careful with what you set yourself up as a streamer, essentially. It's like, people will kind of bounce off what you set out as your, like, vibe. And for me, that's why I've always been like, giveaways, if I ever do them, would be rare. Giving away parts, rare. Like, I always make sure I don't set very high expectations with my chat, because I'm like, I don't want you all to ever be like, oh, this person does all these, like, free things, blah, 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 and then I get put in a stressful position, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, another thing that you can is always good is like doing it during like big stream events. Like, you know, I think probably the last time I did a giveaway, what was it for? I think it was like hitting 2K on Twitch or something like that. I forget exactly what. But those are fun. Those are fun events, and they get more people in and stuff. And that way, it's like there's like a defined reason why you're doing it too.
Exactly. That's the other thing is like. Either it's a one-off or it's an event. That's how I approach it.
TENNO?
You know what I mean?
You found a bypass.
I
I think
found
that's the
On a console to give
no,
away.
that's so much reactive.
so many.
That was so nice. If it's either an event or a one-off, then it should never be a regular thing. If that makes sense, unless you want to build that as your streaming group.
I mean, like, I guess isn't that how Mr. Beast does his stuff? Like, that's how he got big.
Security bypass. Active.
Yeah, some people go all in on that, and I that's not for me. Too stressful. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to do that type of thing all the time.
I have another bypass, but I don't know where to take it. Oh, okay. You have to drop it and pick it back up if you have multiple.
Yeah, exactly. I prawn. If someone came in and was like, "Hey, can I get the new basis skin? I'm brand new." It's like, no. I also think that's the other thing streamers need to get comfortable with, that I think some streamers are afraid of, is they're scared to tell their chat no because they're worried that they'll leave.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you have to get comfortable saying no, because there will be times that, like, of course your chat doesn't know you personally. So, like, sometimes you just gotta say no, so that way they know as well. Or else you're just allowing yourself to set the wrong vibes, you know? Like...
Yeah, it's like not leading people on in relationships.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm very careful with that. I'm very much like, hey...
Ooh, a credit
very good
cache.
expectations. We're gonna be a funny queer time, but like, we're not gonna create too much of a, you know, I try to avoid anything that would. I will say no if I'm not comfy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just that's how I run. Are we gonna keep doing this mission until we potentially crack it?
Yeah, I have a couple more to try. Should be pretty close though.
Like maybe one or two more, you think?
Yeah, I have a total of 2 more, I think, that I can do Radiant.
Hell yeah. All right, let's do it then. But yeah, I've talked to streamers before where like I got in this bad position because of ABC, but I was like, but did you ever say no? And they're like, no, I was worried about, you know, doing that. And I was like, well, then that's part of the problem.
Yeah. That's a silly.
Yeah. You have to have a strong spine as a streamer, because there's going to be a lot of times this stuff's going to come up that like people might not know it makes you uncomfortable, or they might not understand your own boundaries. I'm like, just got to be comfortable being like, yeah, that's not for me. I'm good.
Yeah. I don't know. Just to like go on the opposite end of this, like that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to get to like the final mastery rank in this, is because at that point I'll just be like, yeah, you know what, you can have whatever, because like at that point I'll be playing for just to like play the game, you know? And I don't know, where there's no like
basically your objective shifts.
Yeah, exactly, where it's like more getting people involved and getting them their stuff that they need and all of that. And you know, I don't know,
but
that's me personally.
You're still doing the healthy thing where you're taking care of yourself first, and then you're setting up to allow to help other people. So you're still setting your boundaries, but you've gotten to a point now where you're like, I don't need to help myself anymore. What do you need? I got a full stand of sack. I've ball gargled for long enough. What do you need? My sack's full.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Trying to get to legendary 11. Yeah, I would love to be able to be max rank, but I thought it went up to LR 5 or 6 at this point. I didn't know that it's at 11 already.
It will take me forever to get there. I'm ranked what, 7?
It takes a while. I mean, I've been playing now for like 3 years, so it's like something that I should be able to do. There are some people that'll get to mastery 30 in like 5 months, and that's like the amount of playtime that requires is so high. Like I don't know. It seems unsustainable.
Yeah,
that's like
seems like you're just grinding.
Yeah, like 12-hour days, 6 days a week kind of thing. I don't know. It feels like, you know, the journey to get there is also kind of fun, right? You don't want to just do the end part.
That's partly why when I stream with you, even though you are helping me get through some of the quests and stuff, I've also been like, hey, if you want to just do grind or do whatever, like, I'm also happy to just play the game, because I feel like if I just was focusing just on quests, then I would get really like too task oriented, you know?
Yeah.
I'm able to just occasionally just take a break from questing and just be like, I'm rolling around, breaking shit, you know? It's
Yeah.
a nice change of pace, you know?
I for a lot of things in the game, I think it's fine if you want to focus on it. There are some people, like specifically, they come from Destiny 2, and they come into this game, and they like, the way that they grind out the stuff is so different than, you know, I'm interested in this thing and I want to do it. They do it because it's like a sense of obligation. Like, I need the best possible gear, otherwise I can't play the game correctly. And so they'll just chase after like the strongest, most meta thing, and then they'll like experience everything else in the game. I don't know.
That's not the way to do it. I approach grinding as a nice thing to slowly work towards.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen quickly, like, I'm not going to push myself. Like, again, as I've told you, I can play this game for a lot longer than other games because it's very relaxing for me. But I'm never like just going to focus on one thing for 12 hours and burn myself out.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm going to play 10 hours of Warframe, but I'm going to do random stuff.
Yep. Kiki, how have you been? I've been pretty good. Norseman, thank you for asking. How are you? Oh, okay. Dang. I'm not a huge fan of the Seraphang, but oh well. It looks fine.
Meso X11. This is like the last one we can do for this one.
Yeah.
Because you only have like one more, right?
I have this one, and I think that's it, actually.
All right.
Oh, well, if we don't get it, it's not a huge deal. Not too bad, but just been obsessed with The Isle. Wait, is that like a puzzle game, The Isle? I don't know. And then in the relay, it goes up to LR11. Yeah, the relay has ranks that aren't like available to be unlocked yet. Like, because there's not enough mastery XP in the game yet to unlock all of them. I'm pretty sure like founders can get to LR6 right now.
Oh, they add levels slowly.
Yeah, as more items that you can get mastery XP are added to the game, that's how people rank up. So, you know, it's kind of like we're definitely going to keep going and adding stuff to the game to get to LR11, but we're not there yet, kind of thing.
Got it. Ark Survival evolved, but you play as dinosaurs.
Oh, wait, that's cool.
Dino time. What's everyone's favorite dino? Mine's is the Triceratops.
Triceratops is a great one. I kind of like Stegosaurus. It's just like very dinosaur shaped, you know?
Yeah. Also a very fun name. I'm not into pagan, I'm into Stegan. Stegosaurus.
Farming going good. We're about to be done for the day, I think.
Yeah. Girlfriend's gonna be home soon. And then we'll be back next week, right? More Warframe.
Yeah, more Warframe. Woo! There's always more to do.
If you want to do more than 2 days, again, next week, the only thing I have is on Tuesday at 5. I have an appointment. Otherwise, my whole week's pretty open, so just let me know. Up to you.
Yeah, quarantine. That was already my plan. I already told you about it.
Yeah, we're rating the person who's having the birthday, right?
Yeah, or at least I am. I don't know. You can choose to if you'd like to.
I want to help celebrate the birthday. I'm here for birthday celebration time. Let's do it.
Love Raptors in the Isle. I love playing Bappy, a murder penguin. What the heck? Quarantine. I don't think we should call Ash Unk. I think that maybe we call her Auntie.
Yeah. Unk to be for, I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Unk feels gendered.
It is gendered. I mean, it's uncle, right? Like, yeah. I don't know. If she's fine with it, you know, ignore me. But I'm gonna stick to Auntie. But also, she's younger than me, so.
I don't like using like dude for people because they also feel gendered.
I've been trying to get out of the habit of using guys. It's like, it's not something that I enjoy like doing. It's very baked into my language though.
Yeah, that makes sense. Did we crack the relic?
I have mine done. And it looks like we're about to get to the end of the next round in 50 seconds. Nowadays, I think it's just a general term. I think, yeah, maybe so. I'm just still going to default to being overly cautious.
I think the term that would fit Kira if we're going off of grandma is Jima. That's the one that feels more like a fit
Jima?
Jima.
Ah, darn. Oh, well. Who needs some void traces? I'll switch.
I'll do this one. Mima.
Yeah. Granny.
All right, so we're gonna go to. You said we're gonna go to the dojo with everyone.
Yeah, and then you can trade there.
Hell yeah! I'll get that to wonderful. Then we're gonna both raid the slime person. Can you also, while we're in the clan dojo, send me their
Yeah,
their tag?
definitely.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Awesome.
I think I've had her stream up this whole time.
Oh yeah.
After checking in.
Yeah, run at the evac.
Whoa. Okay.
My grandmother, we used to call her what is the term again? Oma?
Oma? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, I got 2 more things max ring. Yes. I'm gonna make a note for myself to switch weapons next stream. Make a note.
Oh, okay.
Switch weapons. I'm making a list. So switch weapons, and we're probably gonna do more Varuna, right?
Yeah, well, I just need to get this last part, and that's about it. I mean, I probably will probably get it by the time we stream again. But
okay, so I'll not put it on my list. I'll put Sedna Junction and switch weapons, and then quest question mark.
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. I have a list now. I just like having a list to go off of. Hell yeah. All right. So dojo.
Yep. Dojo and
bounce.
Meow. Oh, they're just spamming meows now. Dang it.
Meow, meow.
Meow.
Of course, wonderful. There's don't sweat it, you know. Also wonderful. I know this is like a random thing to say, but like okay, I'm in the dojo. Wonderful. You're my first ever YouTube chatter. You're kind of a magical being to me. Like you're the person that first migrated to the mystical space of YouTube. So thank you.
We gotta help him out.
That. Yeah. Wonderful's been there for a while and also has a really fun name to say. Okay, so I have to find Wonderful, or where do I go?
You just go to this,
Activate this?
Yep.
And
if they're loaded in, you'll see them on the list.
Okay, I don't see them on the list yet. Just whenever you load in, let me know. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Makes me happy to hear. Okay, there they are. Trade. And then let me make sure I grab the right thing. Items. Okay, and then I need the Varuna Prime Blueprint. There it is. Offer. And you can throw whatever you want in there.
Boop, 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 boop,
No
boop,
sweat.
boop, boop.
Thank you for the 10 plat. I will tip my hat. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, wonderful.
Hooray!
Enjoy your Varuna.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
All right, I'll start closing up on my end. Thank you again, Kira. Really appreciate you today.
Yeah, of course.
You wanna figure out the schedule on Monday? Like we'll just ping each other on Monday and.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Sounds like a plan. All right, I'm gonna close up the game then. And I'll make sure to check the person that you sent me the tag for, so I could get that.
Mm-hmm.
Hope the Varuna printing goes well, wonderful. And you enjoy the 4 form, running around on all fours, eating people alive, chomp chomp. And then let me switch over to my stream so I can start the process of raiding out. Ash Eclipse with a little underscore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's good to know. All right. Thank you again to everyone who played today. Ode Sky, Kira, Mess of a Jess. Thank you for anyone who lurked.
Thank you.
chatted,
Thank you.
Whatever it may be, I appreciate every single one of you. We will be back next week with Warframe and I don't know, Warframe and
then probably some Warframe, you know?
Yeah,
just to shake it up.
Of course, wonderful. No worries. Hope you enjoy yourself and have fun with that. This is the raid message for my viewers. Wish happy birthday to Ash. Throw whatever emotes you want. And goodbye to YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube.
See
take
ya.
care, everybody.
Have a good one.
See you. Bye-bye. Thanks again, Kira. I usually send you a thank you.